Mic check, mic check. If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $ in it, family. Y'all know what to do. Hit that like button.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No captivity. Get into it.
LeBron James' son played in his first official NBA basketball game.
Spacey got the sauce on.
We're gonna talk about family. And the effects that family can have on you, good or bad. And I know a lot of y'all can identify with a lot of things we're gonna talk about tonight. If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $ in it, family. Oh yeah, it's about that time.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Cap-tivity with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No Cap-tivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. It's no Cap-tivity. Get into it.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Mic check, mic check. We're gonna be dealing with family, right? The trials and tribulations that moms, dads, children go through, right? Why they can't see eye to eye. Are you parenting right? Are you parenting wrong? These are the questions we need to know. Let's just have a transparent conversation. How did it affect you growing up?
Shit, what you want me to prove?
What do you wish you could change? Let's go.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity. Freezy, freezy.
What up, what up, what up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is, if you rock with your boy, Freezy.
No captivity.
Yo, we're gonna have a good show tonight, man. LeBron James' son, Bronny James, appeared in his first official NBA game. Wait. Did the NBA season start? Am I saying that right? I think they played the Minnesota Timberwolves. Let's see. Yeah. October 22nd. October 22nd, LeBron James' son, Bronny James, made his debut. The coach subbed him in, and it was just a big uproar all across Los Angeles and the whole sports world, right? When he got in, people was cheering. But we're going to talk about that. But the main thing that I want to talk about is, will this hurt him or will it help him? And I want to connect that with families all across America. What's good parenting? What's bad parenting? I know a lot of y'all grew up wishing things could be different, right? Bronny James was basically born with a silver spoon. Make no mistake. He was born into money. LeBron James, been in the league 20 years, over 20 years? So his dad has furnished him and his brothers with more than enough. Bronny James when it come down to necessities, he had more than enough of that. But when it come down to luxuries, he had more than enough of that. LeBron James has been criticized for promoting his son with the organization and being a big influence of his son being in the NBA. He's been heavily criticized. Now, his son just showed up October 22nd. Today is October 23rd, yesterday. Yesterday was his first official game. So we're going to talk about how he did, Shout out to all of the basketball fans out there. I used to play basketball. One thing I admire are parents that actually support their children all the way through, right? Parents that support their kids 100%. I really admire that. Because I really didn't have that. I could play basketball. I was on the high school squad, you know. And even after I left high school, I furthered playing basketball. I played basketball, you know. But I didn't have a lot of parental support. My dad was not big on supporting his sons, especially when it came to athletics. And I think that had a lot to do with my dad really wasn't, you know, the jock type. My dad was a fisherman. He was an outdoorsman. But at the same time, that doesn't give parents an excuse not to support their kids. But when it's too much support? Is that a thing? Is too much support a thing? Cause somebody tell me it's too much support. Could you support your kids too much? I bet nobody never asked you.
No cap.
Shout out to all the parents out there, man. Have y'all ever thought about that question? Can you support your children too much? Well, we're going to touch on some touchy subjects. We're going to talk about Lebron James. We're going to talk about Marlon Wayans. And when he found out his son was of the LGBTQ community and how difficult that was and how did he adjust to it? Even if you can even adjust to something like that, right? I mean, it's very hard, especially with people that have strong values. When it comes to that sort of stuff, right? It's a touchy subject. A lot of people like to tread lightly because, you know, people be watching and they they might send an APB out for your channel. Y'all know what I'm trying to say.
No cap.
Y'all see them watching my words, and you know I got some pause. You gotta watch my words. This is gonna be a sensitive live stream. Right? Gonna be a sensitive live stream. And we got more gram spam. I got some videos queued up for you guys. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna discuss other issues, other videos, you know, issues surrounding these videos that I'm gonna show you guys. It's real life stuff. Everything over here always be real life. It just be real life things that you can identify with on a serious level, right? Questions. We ask a slew of questions, a slew of random questions that you just don't talk about on a day-to-day basis, but we're going to cover them. But before we go deep inside, no Diddy,
It's here for the thug.
right? Let's go ahead and do a roll call. How about we do that? Let's see who's all in the building. There we go. Here's my chat. Oh, here we go. Shout out to, who's all in the building? Shout out to Justin Wade in the building. What's going on, Justin Wade?
No Cap-tivity.
Justin Wade say, what up, No Cap crew? Man, salute, man. Justin Wade been a part of the No Cap crew for a long time. He's been a long time supporter. He always, you know, he told me a long time ago, you know, during the evening time, he's always watching from work. But I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Thank you, bro. Shout out to Living Humbly in the building. Living Humbly say salute to the No Cap crew. Hit that like button, that cash cap, and the super cap. Beautiful people.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom, Living Humbly. How you doing, bro? Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Thank you for reminding everyone. Shout out to my sister, Cassandra B. She said, hey, Freezy, how are you doing? I'm just chilling, Cassandra. It's going to be another great show. Shout out to Cassandra B in the building. How you feeling,
No Cap-tivity.
We love Cassandra B. Shout out to my dog, Prime. Prime, how you feeling? He say, salute Freezy and the No Cap crew. What's going on, Ox? Salute to you too, bro. Shalom. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Who else is in the building? Scarlett. Our dear Scarlett. How you doing, Scarlett? She said, host and chat. Hey, how you doing?
No Cap.
Thank you. Shalom to you, sis. And there she goes. Shout out to Conversations with MJ. Make sure y'all subscribe to Conversations with MJ. You know, I'm going to represent for my sister every time. And I appreciate every time I see you, sis. I really do. She said, hey, Freezy, salute. Have a good show. Thank you, sis. I appreciate that. Shout out to Victor Hart, man. Showing up, always showing out. He say, I'm not really into basketball, but I will sit in for a second. Shout out to you, man.
Cap-tivity.
I appreciate you, man. Shout out to Next Level. Next Level, what's up, man? Say big salute, Freezy. Bro, you made dude Tough Guy expose himself on T-Pounder. Let's go.
No Cap-tivity.
Hey, you know what, though? Next Level, the nigga exposed his damn self. That's all. I just brought it to everybody's attention, but shout out to you, though. You know, listen, you know me and you, we gonna keep it real 100 no matter what. No cap, you know.
No Cap-tivity.
You already know that what it is. Shout out to Trucker, yeah. He said yes. Yes, Trucker Yell is a parent. A damn good parent, might I add. Next Level too. We got some other good parents in here. Conversations with MJ. Got a lot of good parents in here, man. Shout out to the parents. I'm pretty sure the parents gonna be able to identify with this conversation, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a hard conversation. I'm just being honest with y'all. It's gonna be a hard conversation tonight. It's gonna be very sensitive. People might get offended. I hope not. All right, I hope not. Shout out to my sister El Cheapo. El Cheapo say, "Bring is my new favorite player." Oh, Bronny.
No Cap-tivity.
Bronny is my new favorite player. Okay, yeah. Okay. Shout out to El Cheapo. Make sure y'all subscribe to El Cheapo's channel, man. Bronny is your new favorite player? Hold on, I just thought about that. Wait, hold on. Come on, sis. You got to be trolling. Bronny is your new favorite player? Oh, hey, we gonna talk about it. Who else is in the building? Quantum Love. She say, hey, big bro, what's going on, Quantum Love?
No Cap-tivity.
Chilling. Travel One. Never disappoints, Travel One. Thank you for being here, Travel One. Thank you. We grow and we grow together. Travel One say, greetings to Freezy and his No Captivity chatters. The only civilized sport is tennis.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Travel. Travel One is sophisticated, all right? She's very, what is it called? Conservative and sophisticated. I'm just saying, my sister is very conservative, all right? And I want to make sure I remind you guys to hit that like button, man. I want to remind y'all to hit that like button because let me tell you something. When you hit the like button, YouTube really appreciates when you hit that like button. Okay, they ain't playing. Okay, they're not playing with the people that's not participating. If you ain't participating, YouTube ain't messing with you. YouTube do not like people that don't participate. I'ma just be honest with you. Okay, don't feel bad. I had to figure it out too. All right. And remember that if you do hit the dislike button, don't be afraid because that's participation too. YouTube don't care what you hit, whether it's the like button or the dislike button. They don't give a damn. They don't care. Just participate. And I share the same sentiment. Man, let's get this show on the road.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's get this show on the road, man. It's going to be a hard conversation. It's going to be a hard conversation. I want to tell y'all this too, right? To support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, more importantly, if you would like your comments read and highlighted, right? If you would like your comments read and highlighted, you can either send a super cap, aka super chat, or you can send a cash cap, aka cash app to $Freezy 1976. That's $Freezy 1976. And I thank y'all. I thank you because I see the future.
No captivity.
I seen the future. Yes, I did.
Super chat.
Guess what? And I was right because my art living humbly sent a $5 super cap. Thank you, Ark. I appreciate you. He said, Shalom, Freezy. You already know Judah, Benjamin, and Levi is in the building. And you know this, man.
No captivity.
First super cap of the night. First contribution of the night. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on. First person to get that light blinking down now. I appreciate you living humbly. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that so much, man. Oh man. So let's see what are we dealing with? Let's see. What are we dealing with? Well, let's go over to ground spam. How about we do that? What video are we gonna cover first? Have y'all ever heard of Rashi? What's his name? He's a NBA player. Since we're talking about professional sports players, right? Rashi Rice. Anybody ever heard of that NBA player? I think he plays for the Chiefs. Rashi Rice. Is he a wide receiver? He's a wide receiver for the Chiefs. Anybody ever heard of Rashi Rice? Well, guess what? It don't matter if y'all heard of Rashi Rice. Cause y'all about to get to know Rashi Rice's mother. Okay, I'm just
No captivity.
Now this guy is in the NFL. He's an NFL receiver. Okay. The guy's a damn NFL receiver, but I'm gonna show y'all why I'm bringing up Rashi Rice's name. I'm gonna show y'all exactly why I'm bringing up this NFL receiver's name. Rashi Rice. We're about to cover Rashi Rice's mother. Shout out to Sugar Bomb, man. Shout out to my dog, man. Sugar Bomb. What's up, Sugar Bomb?
No captivity.
Sugar Bomb say, freeze it. We love you too, Sugar Bomb. I don't give a damn. Shit. We love you too, Sugar Bomb. So we finna see Rashi Rice's mother. Now remember what I said. Rashi Rice is in the NFL. Dude in the NFL. Dude got that paper. Dude got that bag. Dude got that money. Dude got that green. He living well. We about to look at Rashi Rice's mother. And I'm finna show y'all what y'all wouldn't believe what Rashi Rice's mother did, man. Now, I don't know. See, I don't like to show y'all stuff like this because people will pass this off as some nigga shit. I don't like when people say that. I don't like that. I don't like when other people call us niggas. Okay? I just ate a peppermint, y'all. I'm just trying, I'm gonna try to stop saying it too. I've been doing good though, but the only reason why I said it just then is because people might say it's some nigga shit. But this is Rashi Rice, Kansas City Chiefs mother. This is his mother. Now y'all tell me what she did. I'm finna show y'all what she did. I ain't even gonna narrate this shit. I'ma just show y'all what she did. Y'all tell me what y'all think she did. Cause it's damn near unbelievable. I can tell you that right now. It just so goddamn unbelievable. And I can tell you right now, this goddamn peppermint good in the mouth. Get that church peppermint. Mm-hmm. Let me show y'all what she did. Here she go. Okay, there she go right there. Hold on, let me back up. That's Rashi Rice's mother right there, y'all. This is Rashi Rice's mother right here. As y'all see, she got her son's jersey on, Kansas City Chiefs. Let's see what she ended up doing. It's a short video. Did y'all hear that? She sliding something on the ground, y'all. This Rashee Rice's mother, an NFL player's mother. Watch this. She picking it up off the ground. Now this, whatever she picking up, it was in front of somebody's doorway. Y'all wouldn't believe what this lady did. The lady stole somebody's package.
No captivity.
The lady stole somebody's package, y'all. Let me show y'all again, just in case y'all don't believe me, man. Rashee Rice's mother. Hold on, I just thought about something. Was that her daughter with her? Was that her damn daughter in front?
No captivity.
Damn well that ain't one. I know damn well that wasn't that lady daughter or granddaughter. Y'all, it's bad out here. Inflation is kicking y'all ass. Let me catch y'all stealing somebody's Amazon package. I'ma kick your ass. Look at this. You see the little girl walking right there? I hope that ain't her granddaughter or her daughter. Oh my God. Did y'all see on the back of the jersey it say Mama Rice right there? That's Rashee Rice's mother, y'all. Rashee Rice, it say Mama Rice. This is an NFL player's mother. Can y'all tell me what would make somebody, especially somebody whose son is in the NFL, just randomly steal a package? Ain't nobody safe, y'all. If y'all think y'all live in an affluent neighborhood and ain't nobody gonna steal your shit, you got another thing coming.
No captivity.
You got another thing coming. Ain't nobody safe out here in this bitch. Your shit gonna get stolen. It's inflation. And it peppermint good. I just want to show y'all that. That's all, man.
This one here for the thug.
When I seen that, I said, maybe the lady need help. Right? I tried to get a lady grace. I tried to figure out what could possibly be the reason why this lady stole somebody's package. I tried to think of it. Maybe y'all can help me out in the chat. I don't know. But one thing we do know, her son got bun money.
No captivity.
We do know that. She got bun money. Now we know she got bun money. Okay, what else we gonna let's see. What else we gonna talk about? Yo, did y'all know that Snoop Dogg was offered a deal with hold on, no, before we go to Snoop Dogg, we're gonna look at this. Now, speaking of stealing and doing stuff that's not honorable, right? Speaking of stealing and doing things that's not honorable, I seen this video. Listen, if y'all make a bet with somebody, could y'all do me a favor and just pay up? If you make a bet with somebody, just do the honorable thing. If you lose, just pay up. Could y'all promise me that? And then if you're betting somebody, let me tell y'all something to give y'all a little street smart. If you ever get into a bet with somebody, this only for the No Cap crew. This is exclusive. If you're betting somebody, make sure you tell them to take their money out and give it to a neutral person. Give it to a neutral person before y'all actually go through with the bet. Give it to a neutral person. So when whoever loses, they ain't got no choice but to get that money up. Y'all check this out right here.
Bro, like I'm just trying to see 160.
Nigga, you lost. Pay up.
If you hit 160, then I'll pay you.
The fucking GoPro don't work, bro.
So the big boy with the glasses on lost the bet. I don't know what bet they had going on. It was some type of race. And the big boy with the glasses on, the fat boy with the glasses on, he lost. And all the boy in the green hoodie wants is his money. Hey man, just give me my money, bro. You lost. Just can I please have my money? All right.
As nice as I'm trying to be.
About to clap it. Sit out there right now, Rico. I just want to see 160.
Nigga, the GoPro don't fucking work. So you let me know how the fuck you gonna see 160.
I fucking know. Get it to work.
Do y'all see that death right there? Y'all see that stare down? Do y'all see the stare down from green hoodie? That's the stare down of death. It's the stare down of death. What finna happen is what I've wanted to do a couple of times to some of these YouTube niggas. Oh! I'm gonna tell you something. When you get slapped that damn hard, do you see how his left eye is squinching a little bit and his cheek rolls up? That was a pretty good slap. That was a bitch slap. That's what you call a bitch slap. That wasn't a regular slap.
We're here for the thug.
That's what you call a bitch slap. Okay, if you want to know how to do a proper bitch slap, that's how you do it.
That nigga should have paid that money, man. He should have paid that money, man. He should hold my shit. What you finna do, nigga? Let's see something.
You guys are gonna jump?
Let's see something. Let's see something. Get down.
I think it was all about $160. I think the big boy owed him $160 because he lost the bet.
I'm not gonna hit you. I'm not.
Pay me my fucking money.
Give him his money, twin.
He said, I'm not gonna hit you. I'm not. Man, let me get bitch slapped like that. Man, we finna go to war. But the reason why the fat boy say I ain't gonna hit you because you the one in the wrong. You the one owed this guy the money. You owe him $160. You lost the bet, bruh. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. It be these nerdy gamer type motherfuckers that be like that. I'm trying to tell you. Don't think that they won't try to get you too. And them guys be broke. You don't want to know why? More than likely that boy ain't want to pay that damn money up because it was his last. He probably didn't even have 160. He probably only had 75. He didn't want to look bad. That was his last. Now, he feeling the pressure.
Give him the money, twin. Just give him the money, twin. Just give him the money, twin. Oh my goodness.
Why he went down like this here? Did y'all see the boy went, the fat boy went down like, Why the boy went down like that? Come on, dog.
Nigga, break up. Nigga, what the fuck?
Oh my goodness.
Fucking money, bro. Chill. Ain't no chill. Nigga, what the
Oh my goodness.
Over $160. Now, I see you down there, Quantum Love. I see you, sis. Sis say he doing a lot over 160. Just saying. I'm going to be honest with y'all. When it come down to men and betting and stuff, it really don't be about the money. If somebody don't pay you, it don't be about the money. Especially when other guys see that, man, that man ain't finna pay you. It don't be about the money. It just be about the principle. And that's why that boy got bitched out. See, all the men can understand. All the men can understand what I mean. Y'all understand me.
Bro, like, I'm just trying to see that.
Nigga, you lost. Pay up.
If you hit 160, then I'll pay you.
The fucking GoPro don't work.
He said if you hit 160, I'll pay you. Oh, it might not have been 160. He's saying if you hit 160. What is it? 160 mile per hour? What is it? 160 mile per hour? If you hit, well, I don't know whatever. I just know the fat boy ain't want to pay.
As nice as I'm trying to be.
About to clap it.
The dude said, nice as I'm trying to be.
Right now, Rico.
Let me see if I can catch it. Let me see if I can catch it in real time.
Nigga, the GoPro don't fucking work. So you let me know how the fuck you gonna see one thing.
I fucking know. Get it to work.
Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can catch it. Oh, you see?
No Cap-tivity.
See this right here? This moment right here is right before his cheekbone feel immense pain. I want y'all to pay attention to how he look now compared to how he finna look. Watch this. Oh! See that left cheek? See how it's squinching up? See his left wrist? See how he got the broke wrist and everything? This is why it's called a bitch slap. I'm gonna tell y'all why it's called a bitch slap. Because once you get hit with a bitch slap, it make you look like a bitch. See his wrist? See the wrist? See his face? He looks soft as hell. That's called a bitch slap. It make you look like a bitch. You know what I'm saying?
No Cap-tivity.
Who all done came in the building? I think I seen my sister sneak off in here. Shout out to my sister Mia. What's going on, Mia?
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see Mia. Thank you, man. Mia say Eddie Kane styles. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Shout out to Mia in the building. That's my dear sister. My dear sister. Shout out to LaJuan. What's going on, LaJuan? Thank you, bro. And thank you for that super cap, man. Thank you for the support. Thank you, everybody, for the support. I really appreciate y'all. Thank you. He said, peace and blessings. LaJuan Shaheed in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate you, LaJuan. Uh-oh. Guess what, y'all? We got a cash cap. We got a cash cap.
Check the cash out,
Cash caps. I like super caps. When I get a cash cap, it just is. It's just cash caps is just make me feel. You know, I don't know. Cash caps is just I don't know. I said, listen. I appreciate the super caps too, but the cat, you know, it's.
You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Let's see who I got a cash cap from. Oh man, my sister. Just Jay, I need you to, this is what I meant to tell Just Jay. Just Jay, write something in the chat. Write something in the chat, Just Jay. Just write something in the chat. That's all you gotta do. Shout out to Just Jay for the $5 cash cap. She say, parenting the topic. I'ma sit this one out.
Captivity.
Just Jay said, I'ma sit this one out. Yeah, no, y'all ain't gonna get me. Also, Just Jay came back again.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Just Jay say, one time for the peppermint shake. Shout out to Just Jay. Said one time for the peppermint shake. One time for them grandmas that used to give us the peppermint. Just to keep us busy while we was in church. Thank you, Just Jay. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on. I appreciate you, Just Jay. Shout out to Just Jay. Shout out to Living Humbly for the contribution so far. I appreciate y'all. Through the Fire podcast in the building. TJ, what's going on with you, bro? He say we won't see LeBron James Jr. on the main roster no more this season. Well, he would get 2 minutes if they make the playoff. Hey, man, we're going to talk about it, TJ. Real talk, man. Appreciate you being here.
No captivity.
I appreciate you.
Oh.
Okay. I got some more videos for y'all. Listen, we about to review some shit. I'm going to be honest with y'all. We about to review some shit. Diddy is in more hot water. As days go by, Diddy, they finna give Diddy 200 years.
No captivity.
They finna give Diddy 200 years. The videos that they coming out by Diddy, it just don't look bad. They need to be ashamed. I just feel like is somebody in a secret dungeon that's gathering all these damn videos and putting this shit out about Diddy. Every time Diddy stay an extra day in jail and see this shit come out about him, man, that man be wanting to cry. Hold on. Mic check. Can y'all hear me? Is it static? Hold on. Mic check. Is that better? Can y'all hear me now? Hey, Trucker, yeah, say I'm static. Say you static. Put a 1 in the chat if I'm clear, if my microphone is clear, y'all. I ain't saying a damn thing till I see a 1. I ain't saying shit else till I see a 1 in the chat. The show ain't gonna go on till I see a 1. Oh, okay. Trucker yeah said, you good, Freezer. But I ain't gonna say nothing till I see a 1, Trucker yeah. Okay, Trucker yeah put a 1 in the chat. Okay. All right, John.
This one here for the third.
Thank you, Living Humbly. Living Humbly say I can hear you fine. Oh, thank you, sisters. I appreciate the Cassandra. Thank you, Mia. Thank you. I appreciate that. Y'all, they finna hide Diddy. Diddy is in so much trouble. It's just getting worse and worse. Y'all watch. Look at this video right here. Old footage of Diddy inviting child actress to an after party surfaces on social media. Thank you, Quantum Love. I appreciate you. Thank you, Shiesty Bomb. I appreciate you. Y'all, whether this shit true or not, man, the footage and the evidence and the videos that's stacking up against Diddy, every time I see a video, I just shake my head. I be like, they finna. Diddy is mashed potatoes, and they gonna put a shitload of gravy on top of that. You ain't gonna be able to see the mashed potatoes. Watch this shit. Watch this, y'all.
Coming to the after party tonight?
This man asked this little white girl, 13-year-old girl, 13-year-old white actress that played in The Ring. What's her name? Dave Chase or whatever. Asked her, you coming to the after party? Take that, take that, take that.
Yeah. Do you remember where? Coming to the after party tonight?
Yeah, yeah. Watch this shit. Look how she shake her head. Okay. Yeah, yeah. You coming to the after party tonight? Yeah, yeah. I'm coming, Diddy. I'm coming.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm coming, Diddy. I coming, Diddy. I coming. Yeah, I'm coming, Diddy.
Coming to the after party tonight? Yeah. Do you remember where? Coming to the after party tonight?
See that laugh? That's the laugh of Satan. When you sell your soul and you develop a certain amount of wealth, you think you just think you can do anything. Diddy is done. Now, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. He might have just been joking with this little white girl. Let me go ahead and put that out there before I get all the Diddy defenders attack Freezy. Don't y'all let them Diddy dick defenders attack Freezy now, okay? Don't let the Diddy dick defenders attack Freezy. Okay, before all the defenders, the Diddy defenders attack Freezy. Listen, it could have been a joke. I don't know. He laughed afterwards, you know. You know, they'll say some old weird perverted shit and then say they was joking after. We done heard that before. Now we know we done heard that one now. Come on, but I be catching that shit now.
Not on my watch.
I be catching that shit. They can't get shit past Freezy. I don't play around with that shit. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm eating this crushed ice.
Yeah. Coming to the after party tonight?
I'm gonna tear your little ass up.
No Cap-tivity.
Tear your little ass up, girl. There we go. There we go, Just Jay. Y'all know why? I'm gonna tell y'all something. Y'all know why I developed gram spam? Cause I just be searching the web and I just be running across all kind of shit. Living, I'm gonna say, we got you, Freezy. We're gonna put the real booty goon on them. If they do, Fleece Johnson. So we gonna put the booty goon on his head. Fleece Johnson, huh? Mm-hmm. Y'all be watching, I be surfing the web for information to do shows. Y'all know how this content creation is, man. One thing, but I'm still learning this content creation shit. You know, content creation is not easy. Content creation is not easy. Shout out to the people that stay consistent. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Now, I've been doing a good job lately. I've been staying consistent. I've been going strong every day this week. I went strong last week. I've been doing real good. The No Cap crew been doing good. And we've been holding down the Discord. They can't touch us. This the No Cap crew. We're growing day by day. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Let me hear y'all say it in the chat. I heard y'all. Well, during my escapade of searching the web, but this gram spam, this is how I came up with gram spam. I was like, damn, that's interesting. That look interesting. That look interesting. That, you know, how can I fit all of this in one live stream, right? Because I can talk about one thing the whole time. But listen, I'm not finna be talking about no goddamn management relationship shit the whole damn live stream. I don't give a damn. No
cap.
I ain't finna be doing that. No.
Not on my watch.
Can't be doing that, man. Tired of that shit, man. Let's take a commercial break, man. Shout out to Prime, man.
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. At Prime Your Logos, where pixels become portals. Prime Your Logos. Unleash the unseen. Your brand amplified. Visit us at Prime Your Logos on Instagram. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345. Prime your brand. Prime your logos, where artistry transcends reality.
No captivity. No captivity.
Shout out to Prime Your Logo, man. Shout out to my sister, my lovely sister, 907 Good East. What's going on?
No captivity.
Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister's channel. That's my sister. We'll delete you about our sister now. I'm just being honest. Well, I was surfing the web and I seen two twin sisters. Now, tonight's show is primarily about parenting. And when I seen this, I didn't know if I didn't know if I should feel happy that these sisters went viral or feel uncomfortable. What I'm about to show y'all. Now, these two sisters supposed to be the new sensation on TikTok or social media, whatever. It's supposed to be the new sensation. Shout out to my dog, World Class in the building. What's going on, World Class?
No captivity.
Make sure y'all subscribe to the World Class. What's going on, Class? Great to see you, bro.
No captivity.
These sisters, what I'm about to show y'all, they've gone viral. They're the new sensation. When I seen it, I was like, am I supposed to be happy or? It was a little cringe. Nah, but before I show y'all the video, I'm just trying to be honest with y'all. Please don't criticize me too much. I'm just giving y'all my human side. Right? And let's just be honest. It's what I'm about to show y'all. I'm not really trying to blame the parent, because all it really is support, right? I think I seen somebody gifted. Did I see a gifted oh yeah, I did see a gifted. Man, shout out to Living Humbly for gifting another membership. Thank you, Living Humbly. I appreciate it.
No captivity.
Thank you. And the lucky recipient was Bridget Renee. Bridget Renee was gifted 1 membership. She get to join us on VIP Fridays. Thank you, Living Humbly. I'm glad I thought about that, man. World Class say, Freeze, I gotta change my schedule, man, so I can stay up and catch your shows and hop on your panels, man. Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. I go live at night, and I've been saying I'm gonna go live more so in the daytime. I'm gonna go live in the daytime too. I just been trying to get my damn my dominoes together, man. But I appreciate you, bro. I know you're with me, no matter what. I know you're with me. It don't even matter, World Class. I know you're with me, dog. I know. What I'm finna show y'all, right? I'm gonna show y'all this right here. Y'all let me know if y'all happy for these girls or if it's a little cringe. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't show it to y'all, man. Should I show it to y'all? Put a 1 in the chat if I should show it. I don't know, man. I don't know if I should show it, man. Cause I don't want y'all to look at me different. I don't want y'all to think, well, Freezy, damn, what's wrong with that? This about parenting now. And the first question I asked during the intro was, can you give your child too much support? Can you give your child too much support? Look, see y'all being messy, man. Look, see, look at it. Look at World Class. Look at 907, man. Look at Shy. Y'all just want to see it. Y'all want to pick at Freezy, man. Y'all want to. Okay, man, I'ma show it, man. It's the new sister sensation, y'all. Okay, the people have spoken, man. People have spoken. Let's go. Let's go on over. Let's go on over, man. Let me show y'all. This the new viral sister sensation, y'all.
Bria, leave her alone now.
Look what you did on Ariana Grande shirt. Look at her.
Did she turn? Let me see.
She hurt me a little Ariana Grande shirt on.
Oh, Lord.
Sit down, girl.
Bria, stop it. Don't hit her like that, Shay. Bria, calm down. It's okay.
You roll my Ariana Grande shirt.
Bria. Look at her. Eat your biscuit. See, eat your biscuit,
I am
baby.
not your sister anymore.
You is her sister.
So she's mean to her. I can't help it.
Bria,
it's not your
it's
sister.
too early. It's too early, baby.
You
Come here.
mean,
Let
bro,
mama
you
love
mean.
you. She's not mean. Get your
Get
biscuit.
Bria her doctor right now.
Get your biscuit. Come on, Bria.
Get Bria her physical therapist. Calm down.
Shay, it's okay.
Down,
No, leave her alone, Shay. Go eat your breakfast.
Get Bria her doctor.
Shayana, go eat your breakfast. You go to your room. I got Bria. Come here, Bria. It's okay.
Take Bria her doctor right now.
It's okay, Bria. Let mama help you. Come on now.
Take Bria her doctor.
If somebody laughing in the chat, man, y'all going to hell.
No cap.
Y'all going to hell if you're laughing down there. Let me see who all laughing down there. Let me see who laughing.
She gonna be all right. Come on, baby.
Bria her doctor.
It's okay. Bria, sit down. Bria, leave her alone now.
Look what you did on Ariana Grande shirt. Look at her.
Did she turn? Let me see.
She hurt me a little Ariana Grande shirt on.
Bria brain.
Ariana Grande.
Yeah, she look like she about to do something though.
A spell.
Bria. Oh, look at her. Yeah, she getting overstimulated. She's sitting there.
No, Bria, you can't tap me, Bria. You better chill out.
Hell no! Stop! And look at her, Bria. You better leave her alone.
Bria, I'm not playing with you. Stop it. I'm not playing.
Ooh, in Jesus' name.
Take Bria her doctor right.
Just in case y'all wondering, these sisters have autism, both of them. Right?
No Cap-tivity.
Both of these sisters have autism. Now, they've gone viral. They're a viral sensation now, you know. They big on TikTok, and the mother keeps posting them, you know. Do y'all agree with this? Is this support or is this exploitation? Do y'all think when parents do this, is this support or is it exploitation? I told y'all that we're gonna have a hard conversation, right?
Right now.
We go next Tuesday to the doctor. Lord, they're gonna have to do something.
You should calm down with Brian.
Look at her. She just got through getting a shower. I don't know what the hell.
Well, she's mean. Bria mean to her.
Bria, look at her. Look, I take good care of you. Now you gonna have to stop doing that. That's why Shayana bit the hell out of you. You can't sit there and do her like that. I know you overstimulated, honey. Let mama help you now. I'll help you. You can't be doing. Bria brain.
You should calm down.
Don't put your makeup on.
I'm busy. Calm down.
Well, look at her, but
I'm trying to busy.
I just came here to tell you thank you opened the door for me because I peed on myself. I put my clothes in the washing machine, you know.
I can't help it.
You know I'm old.
I can't help it.
Well, I know but you helped me by opening the door for me, Shay.
I did lock the door.
You opened the door for me.
But
and you said you put your makeup.
And you can kind of tell the mother is creating storylines, right? You could tell the mother is kind of leading them into talking about something in particular and creating a storyline for each video.
Nobody home. I'm going down.
I'm home.
Nobody. Calm down.
But I just want you to open the door for me. I appreciate you opening the door for me.
I'm trying to be busy my makeup on.
Well, I'll let you put your makeup on.
I'm trying to be busy.
Well, go ahead and do it. Let's see. Let the people see you put your makeup on.
I'm trying to be busy.
Okay, you want your own privacy. I thought maybe you want them to see how you put your makeup on with your mirror.
I'll wait.
Well, go ahead. Pick your mirror up. They might want to see you how you do your makeup.
No, I'm fine.
Cause you know they want to see you makeup and stuff.
No, I'm fine.
Can I ask y'all something? A lot of times when it be a clown show, what race is it usually on social media? A lot of times when it's a clown show and the parents is recording their children and it's like humorous, either it's humorous or it's a ass whooping punishment or some shit like. What race is it usually? I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. When I seen this, I was just so tired. Right? They would disguise these videos as if, oh, she loved her daughter, they love their kids. And I'm not saying she don't love her kids. I'm just saying social media has poisoned the minds of the masses. Yeah. I'm just
This one here for the thug.
Social media has poisoned the minds of the masses. We're talking about family, y'all, tonight. I told y'all I was gonna be sensitive. We're talking about family.
Okay, I'll let you have your privacy while you put your makeup on.
No, I'm fine.
Don't put your makeup on.
I'm busy.
Hey, y'all, Aunt D, my mental health word. Look at, I just pulled up, and honey, Shayana came and got the groceries. And honey, she in her world doing honey. Now, what you doing, Shay, with that thing again? What you call it?
The sun on my crystal.
You doing your crystal. And what they supposed to do now when you do that? What's going on?
The match crystal power.
But honey? Tell me something now.
The sun fair crystal power.
It supposed to help you?
The Sailor Moon power.
Oh, Sailor Moon power. Oh, okay, Sailor Moon. Oh, okay. Yeah, you love you some Sailor Moon, don't you, girl?
Yeah, but calm down.
Honey, I'm calm. I just want to
concentrate.
Concentrate. Go on, breathe.
And then the room messy. You're following your daughter while she's doing her reactions and stuff because of the autism reactions and stuff. Because we know what that is, it's normal for autistic kids. They have those, those movements. Those unnatural movements because of autism. That's just how it is. Right? Shout out to all the kids or the people with autism. Shout out to y'all. But I'm just saying, do you think this appropriate? She's following her daughter into the room. The room is messy as hell. Seen that?
She having a ball listening to that. Go on, Bree. Look at her, y'all. There she go. That's how she do. She lifts up me. She run around the whole darn house doing the Bria dance. Look, oh Lord, she go out the front door. In Jesus' name, that's what she do.
In Jesus' name, throwing Jesus' name in there.
Look at her on the porch. Look at her doing her dance. Look at her. She, oh Lord, look at her. Here she go, you Lord. Honey, let what she do. All that hardcore Memphis and Kevin.
Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Like I said, this is a controversial subject. I was gonna ask y'all. Obviously, a lot of people in the chat initially felt the same way I did, right? No, I don't know. The mother is not autistic. The mother is not autistic. The mother is normal.
And gates and everything. Help her, Lord. Listen, now, y'all heard, don't you? Ooh, Lord. Look at her, y'all.
Why are you showing your daughter's room like that to everybody? Why are you doing this, man?
Oh, there she go. There she go. Go on.
Okay, this seems like something positive. Her daughter is singing. got a nice voice too. She got a real nice voice. Isn't it fascinating what music can do to? You should start a GoFundMe to get you, Shay, and Bria to Disney. Maybe we would get a real smile from Shay.
No Cap-tivity.
Now I'm gonna say this, right? It's a fine line. Right? We talk about parenting, right? It's a fine line. I can see both sides. I can see if somebody says that's inappropriate, especially the moments that this mother is catching her daughters in. I could see both sides, right? And also I could see if somebody says, well, Freezy, she's supporting her daughters. She's showing her daughters and showing the world that she supports her daughters and she loves her daughter. I can see, that's why it's like a rock and a hard place, because I can see both sides. It's kind of feel uncomfortable. But I'm just giving y'all my human reaction to the video. And we see this a lot. Right? And it goes all the way. This been going on for a long time. It ain't just about Bria and Shay. I think that's what sister's name. It's not about just Bria and Shay. We see this trend start a long time ago when the parents actually was punishing the kids physically. You know, because the kid might have did something. A little girl might have got caught with a boy, or you know, a boy might have joined the gang. You know, they get an ass whipping on camera, and the parent make sure they'll show it on camera, record it. Right? Of course, it goes viral, and a lot of people commend the parent for actually being there. The parent is there. The parent, we seeing in real time that the parent is there with the child, right? What do y'all think about the recording aspect of it, though? Now, I know me, when I was growing up, they had video recorders, you know, VHS tapes and VCR tapes. But a lot of the recording when I was younger, it was for personal use, friends and family, you know, that type of stuff. It wasn't for the world. It wasn't for social media. Now when I see it, I don't know how to feel. It's a funny feeling. It's weird, right? I ask myself, if I had autistic kids, would I film my kids? I wouldn't film my kids. The only way I would record my kids, the only condition I would record my kids is, you know, like I said, to show it during like family time so we can watch it in the house. You know what I'm saying? But it's just very hard for me not to believe the reason why a lot of these parents are showing these videos, recording these videos, is because they're trying to get views and likes. They're trying to get views and likes. Because listen, if your initial reason was to organically show your kids on social media, if that was your initial reasoning to do that, and let's just say you don't get the likes that you want, you don't get the views that you want, and your channel just never takes off, or your platform never takes off, and then you stop because you ain't getting the views or the likes. Now we know what you did it for. And I will argue a lot of parents have tried to record their kids. A lot of parents have tried to accomplish their kids going viral, and it didn't work out, and then they just stopped recording their kids. Because it's called a trend for a reason, right? Called a trend for a reason. I'm just, in my humble opinion, I just feel like we don't need to see all that. Now, the talent show, that was okay when the girl was singing. The talent show thing was okay, right? But as far as like all of the other footage that we seen, well, we seen the girls more so in a more of a frantic behavior. I felt like we could do without that. You know, that's for your family. That's for y'all inside y'all house. Right? That's for y'all inside your house. And another thing is, I highly doubt that if these girls go viral, I mean, they already going viral, but I'm just saying if they make money, I just hope like hell if they make a lot of money, if the mom makes a lot of money, if she makes money doing this, like if they end up going on TV shows, if they end up doing podcasts and traveling around the nation, and the mom, you know, obviously the mom is going to collect the money. She's going to collect. I just hope that she uses this money directly for them. Directly. Mom, you know, don't go buy you no new car, no, don't, I mean, well, I guess her reasoning for buying her a new car is going to be, well, my daughter's going to ride in it, you know. But I'm just saying, going shopping and all that kind of stuff, going to Gucci, I'm going to buy personal items. Maybe, you know, the car, I don't know. But just going to buy personal. See, what I'm saying. If I was a betting man, I think that most parents that do that, they're doing it for a personal gain. And if that's the reason, I think that's wrong. I really do.
This one here for the third.
If that's the reason, I think that's wrong. I do. But hey, that's just my opinion. I just wanted to show y'all that was a part of the live stream. That was a part of the live stream. Okay, now, I got a trivia question. I'm gonna give y'all a couple of minutes to answer. This is a trivia question, all right? Let me see if y'all can answer this trivia question. What word starts with an E and ends with an E and has one letter in it? What word starts with an E and ends with an E and has one letter in it? Okay, let me play some music. Let me see. Use your brains. I'm trying to get y'all minds to work, and y'all need to wake up out there. What word starts with an E and ends with an E and has one letter in it? Nope, Shiesty Bomb, that got 3 letters in it. That got 3 letters in it.
Me and my girl broke up.
Let me see who can get it first.
Yeah, we broke up.
What word starts with an E, ends with an E, and has one letter in it?
And here I am in Ethiopia tonight. Question.
I'm gonna be, listen.
Is there anybody out there?
We're almost there. Y'all thinking about it. Let me see. Nope. Nope, luxury bucket list. Nope, it's not I. I think Shiesty Bond came up with that one already.
You gotta be single.
We got the answer, y'all. I just wanted to see how sharp y'all was. We got the answer right here, y'all. It is envelope.
No captivity.
It's envelope. Y'all ain't get that. Shout out to Lawan Shaheed, man. Shout out to Lawan Shaheed.
Been waiting for the third.
It's envelope. Look at it. E is in the front. E is at the end of the word. And guess what? Guess what you have in the envelope? One letter. Yeah. Look at 907. She said, how can a word have one letter, Freezy? Come on. I just wanted to wake y'all up 1 second. I just want to wake y'all up. So we seen, what's the guy's name? Yada Awaken and Anton. We seen Yada Awaken and Anton Daniels have a debate a couple of days ago on a podcast, Hardly Initiated. Well, not hardly initiated, but Yada Awakening, his stance has forever been, shout out to Drelly in the building. What's going on, Drelly?
No captivity.
His stance, should I just say terrible joke. His stance has, Yada Awaken's stance has forever been, men only get married after you established and you're situated. You got all your ducks in a row, and then you could bring a woman into a secure situation, a secure marriage, right? He said something about you won't have to bleed on her, right? Remember that? You won't have to bleed on her. You won't have to bleed all your stresses and emotions on her that you're going to actually experience before you, as you're on your way to success. You won't have to bleed on your wife. You won't have to bleed on your woman. So Yada Awaken's position is, hey, men, don't get serious about a woman until you become successful. Then you won't have to affect your woman in a negative way as you stress about gaining success. You won't have to affect your woman. And he's telling women, don't get with a man at his beginning stages when he's trying to break through and gain success. That's what he's telling women. He's saying, Yada Awaken is telling women, don't get with a man if he's struggling, if he's trying to make something out of himself, if he's trying to build an empire, if he's trying to build something, right? Like a business or something. If he's in the building stage, he's telling women, don't do it. Don't get committed to a man. Don't join a man. This is what Yada Awaken is saying. Now, whether he took his own advice or his wife took her, her own advice, I don't know. Yada Awaken is married, and I'm pretty sure he hasn't been successful his whole life. Now, I don't know how long Yada Awaken is, been married, but I seen this on Instagram, and I actually thought this was real special. Y'all, tell me what y'all think about it.
She's the big 4-5 this year. And we've been together for a long, long time.
Aging like fine wine.
When we first got married,
Where you at?
she was like, babe, let's just get tattoos because that's forever. And she really just said that Cause you know I ain't had a paper at that time.
So he's saying that his wife said, let's just get tattoos, you know, so we can have them forever. But he's saying that his wife only was saying that because she knew he didn't have no money at that time. She was just saying that because he was broke, but she didn't just want to come out and say the real reason. But she said she just wanted tattoos in the beginning so they can have something to share with each other forever. He's about to present her something right now. Of course, you guys know Gilly the Kid and Wallow, his cousin, landed a $100 million deal for their podcast, $1 million worth of game. And this is his wife. This is Gilly's wife. Here we go. Let's see what he's going to give her.
So I got the money now.
What you got?
I got the money. I got the money now, baby. Let's go, bro.
Get them in there.
I ain't gotta get that one. We already married.
He said, I got the money now, baby. I got the money.
No captivity.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. If you're a woman and you know how to build your man, continuously build your man up, you already getting with a successful man, you will never have this special moment right here. His wife earned that damn $100 million just as much as he did because she stayed in the gap. Right? The amount of appreciation and reward that she feels, it ain't even in comparison to a woman that's already coming into a ready-made family. No. Listen, she was able to share a lot of stressful moments with him. She was able to actually be there for him in the beginning and build him up when he even at doubtful times. She was able to do that for him. I'm going to tell y'all something. That's special as hell. That's special. I don't know. She looked like she black in something. She might be black and Asian or something. But this situation is a woman that's walking into a situation where the dude already rich and all that. We first of all, we don't even know how long it's gonna be before you get replaced. But it's a reason why Gilly the Kid is looking like that right now. That man would not trade his wife for anything in the world because what she endured and the patience that she showed and the understanding and the cooperation that she exhibited. Man, that girl could get the whole world right now from that man. And y'all wonder why Judge Mathis wasn't listening to the internet and wasn't listening to these Manosphere guys and fought back against his wife. No, that man made sure he made time for his wife and stopped traveling for a little second so he can mend his relationship. You know why he did that for her? You know why Judge Mathis did that for her? Because she was there from the jump. She was there from the beginning. Her parents took Judge Mathis in, furnished him, gave him shelter when he had nowhere else to go, seen him through the hard times, supported him all the way to the top, encouraged him. Oh, Lord. Encouraged him. Ooh. Encouraged him. I felt chills go through my body just then. That's why Gilly the Kid is giving this girl probably a damn $100,000 ring right now. Yo.
Come on.
Let me see. Icy baby. Let me see. Icy baby.
No Cap-tivity.
You see, you know what that ring means way more than what he paid for it on that lady finger right there. When he put that ring on his wife's finger, it was more like a trophy. It was like I can't even explain what it's like. I'm gonna tell y'all something. When that lady look at that ring, she looking at all of the heartaches and pains and stuff. She looking at all of the history that she has with her husband. She looking at all of the hard times that she endured. That's what that ring represent. A woman that just walked into an already made situation. Let's just pretend that this woman wasn't there with Gilly the Kid the whole time. Let's just pretend this is just a new woman he met and he decided to propose. That woman wouldn't appreciate that damn ring the way this woman do. She would not appreciate that ring the way this woman do. Now, I'm not saying that it's not good for a woman to go into a situation where the situation is already, you know, it's already prepared, where the guy is already successful. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. What I'm saying is that this right here means more. It really does. It means more.
We're here for the third.
It just means more. It means more. It really does.
No Cap-tivity.
We talking about family, right? This whole live stream is about family, y'all. Did y'all know that Snoop Dogg was offered to be on OnlyFans and to have sex with women for a certain amount of money? Did y'all know that? What's going on, Slick? How you doing, Slick? What's going on with you, bro? Thank you for being here. Did y'all know that? Snoop Dogg was offered a lot of money. Guess how much he was offered? Well, y'all gonna see it in the video. We know Snoop Dogg is married. We know he has a wife too. Did he take the deal? Did he take the contract? Did he sign the contract for OnlyFans? After y'all see this video, y'all let me know if you're a husband, if you would have took this contract, if you would have signed it, if you would have accepted it. Let me know. Here we go.
Oh my God. Let's go back to the virtual fans. Chrissy from Alabama. What's your question for Snoop?
Hey y'all, is it true that you turned down $100 million to be on OnlyFans out of respect for your wife? And is there any part of you that regrets that decision?
Are you offered?
Yes, yeah, I did turn down $100 million. Yes, and the only part that regrets it is my friend down there.
Snoop Dogg said that OnlyFans offered him $100 million to be on OnlyFans and to record videos, to record sex work videos with other women. He said he turned it down. Let's see why he turned it down.
Your dick regrets not going on OnlyFans. Your dick wanted the exposure.
He said that $100 million he would have been able to spend untaxed. But I told him it's not your decision. I'm not thinking with the little head this time. I'm going to think with the big head, and you're not getting any of this.
Wow. What percentage of the time do you think with the big head over the little head?
The big head is the reason why I'm where I'm at now. So I use like 98.9% of his thinking, and the other 1.3 is on the little guy.
Oh my God. Let's go back to the virtual fans. Chrissy from Alabama. What's your question for?
So Snoop turned down $100 million deal. Would you guys have took that $100 million deal? Would you have told your wife, baby, it's $100 million. All I gotta do is have sex with women. It's $100 million. You rich too. Let me hear from the women. Would you be okay with your husband taking $100 million deal like that from OnlyFans? Hold on, let me, I'm gonna just keep doing one. Put a 1 in the chat if you would be okay with your husband taking a $100 million deal. Let me see who will be okay with their husband taking that $100 million deal. Let me see.
JV from
Okay, Cassandra said, no, Freeze, I would not be okay with my husband taking $100 million deal to have sex with women on OnlyFans. Shiesty Bum said, yes, I would be okay. I would be okay. Shiesty Bum say, listen, get to the money. Slick say, family comes first. Family comes first, okay. Slick is a family person. Victor say the industry was going to purposely put the easy E on him by using a pretty sex worker. That's one way to look at it. Mayor say they'll be okay as long as he cover his face. Shazbon say, get that money for us, hubby. Scarlett say he probably gonna cheat anyway. Go and get that money. Go and get that money, Snoop Dogg. So it's kind of half and half. Some of y'all would be okay with your husband taking $100 million deal from OnlyFans. Some of y'all wouldn't. Well, shout out to AWOL. What's going on, AWOL? AWOL said morals and values overall. Shout out to AWOL.
No cap.
Good to see you, AWOL. Man, I ain't seen AWOL in a while. Good to see you, AWOL. So the reason why Snoop didn't take it, let's come back to the front screen. The reason why Snoop didn't take it is because he loves his wife. I mean, what do you want me to say? I mean, he loves his wife, right? He could not bear for his wife to endure seeing or even hearing about him having sex with other women. Some people would say, hey, listen, it's $100 million. This could set us up for life. Now, maybe a big part of it is he's already rich. Maybe if he was poor, he would have taken that contract. Do you guys think that had a lot to do with it? If you guys were impoverished, would you be okay with your husband taking that $100 million on OnlyFans? But he has to have sex with other women. And no matter what race of women, would you be okay with it? Right? We're talking about family. We're talking about decision making. Now, here's where it gets murky. Money. A lot of people think money solves everything. But in a lot of those situations, once your husband take that $100 million and he signs on to have sex with other women, you only can spend, well, you can spend money till the day you die, but you only can buy so many things before it just gets redundant and it gets boring, right? You only can buy so many things. You only can take so many trips. You're gonna get tired of believe it or not, having a lot of money, it doesn't feel the same as it does in the beginning once you get that money. You know, later on down the line, once you get used to it, you're going to start focusing on your husband having sex with other women. That's what you're going to start focusing on. And my advice is, listen, don't let money trump your marriage. Don't let money trump your marriage. Now, if you just in a boy-girlfriend relationship, yeah, I mean, if that's what suits your boat, if that's what floats your boat, go ahead and sign on to that $100 million deal. Okay, go ahead, do that, whatever, right? Because you and your girlfriend having sex out of wedlock anyway, so I mean, it's not the right moral thing to do. It's not the right thing to do morally, but I'm saying marriage, I think Snoop Dogg made the right decision. Right? And I had delight in seeing Snoop Dogg turn down that deal. Now, I'm pretty sure Snoop Dogg come from the street. Snoop Dogg is a Crip, well-known Crip out of LA. No, Long Beach. I think Snoop is from Long Beach. Now, if Snoop was poor and this was before he actually signed on with Dr. Dre, he probably would have took the money. I mean, let's just be honest, right? Probably would have took the money way back then. But I'm just happy to see that he didn't make his wife go through that. I really am. Because I'm going to tell you exactly what would have happened. She would have got tired of the money. And he would have set himself up for failure, because later on down the line, it ain't nowhere in here his wife would have stayed faithful to him while she just sitting up there knowing that he messing with all kind of hoes. I mean, come on, man.
Not on my watch.
You know, when here she just gonna sit up there and just be okay while this man steadily drilling women. Hey, come on. Yeah, she going to the Gucci store. She going to Louis Vuitton and Crested in the Baton. Is that how you say it? But she gonna get tired. She gonna get tired with this man coming home with coochie on his goddamn breath. She gonna get tired of that. And you know what they do, man? Just go shopping. Just go shopping. You'll be all right. I gotta go to work now. Leave me alone now. I gotta go to work. Baby, just give me some before you go to... Listen, man, I ain't got time. I gotta go to work. What if you hear that? What if you hear that? How you gonna take that? You gonna keep taking that for 2 years? Baby, I just want to make love before you leave. But listen, I'm already late. I got to go to work now. I got to go fuck these hoes. Damn, shit. How long y'all gonna be willing to hear that? I'm trying to prove to y'all money ain't everything. They try to sell y'all that bullshit. Money is not 100% security. It ain't, man. It's not. Believe it or not, money gets old. Money gets old. And I think Snoop Dogg made the right decision. The reason why that white lady asked him, is it true that you turned down $100 million deal? She thought it was unbelievable. She thought it was unbelievable. She was like, this nigga turned down $100 million deal? What's wrong with this nigga? That's how she felt. You know, she would have took that $100 million. This white woman right here, she would have had nut all around her mouth. Look at that white woman. Look at that. Hold on, let me see that white woman right here. She would have had nut all. She looking at Snoop Dogg like, man, nigga, you crazy as hell. I just want to let y'all know, they coming out with a new documentary about Shine too on Hulu. Y'all might need to check that out. Shiesty Bun say for 100 million, shit, we can make it work and I'll hire a fitness trainer. See what I'm saying?
No Cap-tivity.
Shiesty, your whole marriage gonna be like Boogie Nights. Anybody ever seen that movie before? With Burt Reynolds and Mark Wahlberg when they was running through Mark Wahlberg? Your whole marriage gonna be like Boogie Nights. It's gonna be a one big porno. You don't want to live like that shit. Shiesty Bum. We talking about family tonight, right? We talk about family tonight, right? Well, Kirk Franklin just recently, a few weeks ago, actually revealed why he completely stopped talking to his mother. Have y'all ever had a parent that to choose their significant other over y'all? Like, have y'all ever had a parent to choose their significant other over y'all, or you just felt like that? Have you ever felt rejected? Now, this situation that Kirk Franklin is about to describe, I didn't even know if his mother was wrong or not. Now, I heard his mother was a little crazy, but she was married, though. She was married. Y'all let me know if she was wrong for what she did. Kirk Franklin is about to explain to us why he completely stopped talking to his mother. Any one of y'all ever held something against your mother, your father for a long time? Resentment because of how they treated you, how you wish they would have treated you, or what they did do or what they did not do, right? Kirk Franklin is about to show that no matter how famous you get, everybody experience human shit. Y'all got to stop, catapulting these people into godlike figures. All right? Because at their very core, they've experienced the same things that you've experienced. Probably some of them worse. We don't know. Kirk Franklin a little sweet too. I ain't saying he go that way. I'm just saying he a little sweet. I just wanted to say that because it was on my mind. I don't know. I just want to say, y'all know I'm gonna tell the truth.
No Cap-tivity.
Kirk Franklin a little sweet, but I ain't mean to say that again. But the point, the point I'm trying to make is this: everybody go through something. It ain't nobody perfect. Nobody perfect. Everybody go through something. Everybody has gone through things, especially in their childhood. Let's listen in on Kirk Franklin and y'all let me know how y'all really feel about this whole story. Let me know how y'all really feel about it. Because keep in mind, Kirk Franklin's mom was married at the time of this story. Here we go.
I'm gonna tell the story for the first time in my life. This is why I stopped talking to my biological mother. Here it is. 32 years old, my sister gets out of prison, and I'm the only one trying to help her. My sister was still struggling with.
Hold on, let me start that back. He said, okay, because that's very important. He said 32 years. Did he say 32 years old?
I'm gonna tell the story for the first time in my life. This is why I stopped talking to my biological mother. Here it is. 32 years old, my sister gets out of prison.
Okay, I don't know if he's saying his sister was 32 years old or he was 32 years old. Maybe he was 32 years old. Because he say, I don't know. Let's keep going.
And I'm the only one trying to help her. My sister was still struggling with drugs and, you know, her body and use for drugs and all these different things. And it was more than a 32-year-old boy could handle. We needed.
Okay, so Kirk Franklin is calling himself a 32-year-old boy. Right? Now, all of this information is very important. I need y'all to pay attention. He's calling himself a 32-year-old boy. I don't even know if that go together, but just for the sake of, you know, the conversation, we're gonna hear Kirk Franklin out. Here we go.
To do an intervention to help Sawana. Because again, this is not my daughter. Sawana's not my daughter. She's my sister. Sawana has a real mama living. And I need help from the family. And when we all met up, everybody showed up, but my biological mother, she showed up with her new husband. Nobody had ever known this man. Nobody knew who this man was. She shows up with her new husband. So we're trying to do this intervention. It's not going well because.
So they're doing an intervention with his sister because, you know, he's saying his sister was on drugs. She had just got out of prison. And they're trying to help his sister. He's doing an intervention. And his mother walked in with her new husband, a man that they never seen before. This is what Kirk Franklin said. Now, Kirk Franklin, 32 years old at the time. He was a 32-year-old boy. Yeah, that's what he said. That's what he said. If it's a lie, he said it. If he's a lie, he said it. We're gonna continue. Hold on, let me see. Oh man, thank you for the cash cap. Thank you, Slick. I appreciate that, bro. Hold on, let me make sure. I don't know why I say October 24. Shout out to Slick, man. Shout out to Slick for the $5 cash cow.
No Cap-tivity.
Slick, man, thank you, bro. I appreciate you, Slick. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on, Slick. Thank you. I appreciate that so much, bro. So here we go. We're back to Kirk Franklin. Here we go, y'all.
My biological mother has always had a temper. And the way she was communicating with my sister was not compassionate, was not healing. And it was a struggle for me to watch the way she was handling my sister. As this intervention ended, we all three hugged. We all three hugged because, mind you, we hadn't been around each other in years. Deborah's new husband in the corner, he yells, "What you need to do is call your mama sometime." I said, "Sir, I don't know who you are, but she's the mother, I'm the child." He says, "Yeah, but you call yourself a Christian."
So the new husband, he intervened. I guess he said some slick stuff and Kirk Franklin didn't like that. He was trying to get his mom to, you know, help them with his sister. They having an intervention. I don't know. But Kirk Franklin got mad at the newfound husband, his newfound father-in-law, if that's what you want to call it. Right? I'm just keeping y'all up with the story.
I retched up and made my way over. It got heated. It got bad. And my mother did something that crushed my heart. She grabbed his hand and said, come on, baby, let's go. And she walked out of the house on her 2 kids. And she stood by the side of this NIGGA and walks out with him. And they told me I must have blacked out because they told me what I said. They said I walked out and followed them on the porch and I yelled at my mama, that's right, go ahead and walk out like you always do. And the fact that she took that man's hand and she did not say to him, baby, you stay over there. This is between me and my kids. Kids that I know I did not raise. Kids that I know I did not nurture. Kids that I know I did not protect. Kids that I know that I did not provide for. Kids that I know that I did not defend. Kids that I did not love. Kids that did not have their mama. You stand over there and let me deal with my kids. She did not deal with her kids. She took that man's side and walked out with him. And I promised myself. Now, see, I couldn't protect myself as a little boy, but as a grown man, I will never be put in a position where you will ever be able to do me like that again. I'm gonna tell the story for the first time in my life. This is why I started talking.
What do y'all think? Was Kirk Franklin's mom wrong? Now, she was married and this her husband. And in the middle of a confrontation with Kirk Franklin and her husband, she grabbed her husband's hand and walked out. Now, Kirk Franklin was doing an intervention with his sister because his sister was on drugs. I don't know if she was on crack, heroin, I don't know. Heroin, I don't know. But the mom was married. The mom got married. Now, Kirk Franklin and his sister didn't know that she got married, but with all due respect, Kirk Franklin was 32 years old. I'm trying to give y'all context. Listen, Living Humbly, you more than welcome to come up and tell your story, bro. Trust me, bro. You're more than welcome to come up and tell your story. As a matter of fact, Super Chat. Shout out to Living Humbly again for the $10 Super Cat. Living Humbly said, I wanted to come up and tell my story, but it don't look like we're doing the panel today. But it's all good. Another show perhaps. Bad parenting definitely can cause resentment from the children. No. Living Humbly, you definitely can come up and tell your story, bro. Thank you, man, for the $10 Super Cap, man. That's a total of $15 for Living Humbly, man. Thank you, bro. I got like 2 more videos, Living Humbly, and then you can come up. You can come up right after that. As a matter of fact, we're gonna do LeBron James and his son in 1 quick second, and then you can come up after that. But Kirk Franklin, shout out to Hot Sauce, man. Hot Sauce, what's going on with you, bro? Shalom to you, bro. Shalom.
Cap-tivity.
Kirk Franklin was 32 years old. He was a 32-year-old kid, a 32-year-old boy. But I wouldn't say a 32-year-old boy is a 32-year-old boy. I would say a 32-year-old is a man. What do y'all think? Was he supposed to get mad? Was he supposed to completely stop talking to his mother because of that? That's what I was saying. She married and you 32 years old, but he's calling himself a 32-year-old boy. Now, for the reason why he's calling himself a 32-year-old boy, we already know what the reason. It's because he was missing something. For yourself to call yourself a 32-year-old boy, that means you have not developed into you feel like you hadn't developed into a man. You was missing something from your mother, right? Now, I don't know where his biological father was, because he really don't say nothing about his father like that. I don't know. But he's saying he was a 32-year-old boy.
Talking to my biological mother. Here it is.
Look at it.
I'm gonna tell the story for the first time in my life. This is why I stopped talking to my biological mother. Here it is. 32 years old, my sister gets out of prison.
32-year-old?
And I'm the only one trying to help her. My sister was still struggling with drugs and, you know, her body and use for drugs and all these different things. And it was more than a 32-year-old boy could handle.
a 32-year-old boy. 32-year-old boy. That when I got thrown off. I was like, I'm so throwed off. I'm so throwed off. I'm so throwed. I was like, 32. There's such thing as a 32-year-old boy, but this is evident. Some people just don't never grow up. Some people really just never grow up, man. And he said that he stopped talking to his mother permanently after she walked out with her new husband, and he felt neglected. He said he felt neglected. He was trying to have an intervention with his sister. Now, his sister just got out of prison. Ain't no telling how many times she had been to prison. Ain't no telling how long she was on hard drugs. But this is a touchy matter because like, I want to feel for Kirk Franklin. I feel you, Kirk Franklin. I mean, you know, you felt like you was missing love from your parents. You know, I get it, Kirk, but 32 years old, in my mind, I'm thinking, okay, your mama getting her rocks off. You might not like it, but your mama and your daddy didn't work out. She found her new man. She had a decency to marry this dude. She became an honest woman. And she took her husband's side and she walked out. Now, Kirk Franklin didn't like that her husband, let me play it again because her husband ended up saying something slick.
We needed to do an intervention to help Sawana. Because again, this is not my daughter. Sawana's not my daughter. She's my sister. Sawana has a real mama living. And I need help from the family. And when we all met up, everybody showed up, but my biological mother, she showed up with her new husband. Nobody had ever known this man. Nobody knew who this man was. She shows up with a new husband. So we're trying to do this intervention. It's not going well because my biological mother has always had a temper. And
his biological mother always had a temper. Okay, she always had a temper, all right, and you had an intervention with your sister. You had a drug problem, just got out of prison.
And the way she was communicating with my sister was not compassionate, was not healing, and it was a struggle for me to watch.
So the way she was communicating with Kirk Franklin's sister was not compassionate. It wasn't what's the word I'm looking for? It wasn't acceptable to him at 32 years old. Right. And obviously he loved his sister. When his mom came in, she probably, I'm guessing his mom probably was saying something like, well, you know, I've been told you a long time ago you needed to change your life, but you want to make a decision to stay out here in these streets. That's why you keep going to prison. You want to keep putting that pipe, huh? You want to keep sucking that damn glass dick, and you want to keep smoking them crack rocks. That's on you. I'm tired. I got to live my life. I'm with my new husband now, and I ain't gonna let y'all tear this apart. Now, Kirk, you 32 years old, and your sister, she damn near, your sister is about, I don't know how old his sister is, but both of y'all grown. Nah, I got me a new man and I'm married. And I'm not gonna let y'all met. I'm pretty sure the conversation went a little bit like that.
Watch the way she was handling my sister. As this intervention ended, we all three hugged. We all three hugged.
Okay, the sister, Kirk Franklin, and the mother hugged. So all three hugged. He said the mother, the sister, and Kirk Franklin hugged. All three hugged. Here we go.
Because mind you, we ain't been around each other in years. Deborah's new husband in the corner, he yells, "What you need to do is call your mama sometime."
So he yelled that to Kirk Franklin's sister because Kirk Franklin's sister has a different mother.
I said, sir, I don't know who you are, but she's the mother, I'm the child. He says, yeah, but you call yourself a Christian.
That's what the new father, that's what the new stepdaddy said. Yeah, but you call yourself a Christian.
I retched up and made my way over. It got heated, it got bad, and my mother did something that crushed my heart. She
Now,
grabbed.
Right there when he said his mother did something to crush his heart, I thought he was gonna say, I don't know. I don't know what I don't know. I don't know.
His hand and said, come on, baby, let's go.
His mother took her new husband's hand and said, come on, baby, let's go. Now, we could interpret that many ways. She could have been telling her husband, let's go, just to avoid conflict with her children, right? She could have been saying, come on, baby, let's go. Her husband probably could have been a killer or something. He probably could have been in prison. I don't know. But do y'all think that Kirk Franklin is justified in just permanently cutting his mother off because his mother grabbed her husband's hand and said, come on, baby, let's go? What do y'all think? What do y'all think?
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, I know he's 32. He's 32 years old. I don't know, but this is evident that some people just have wounds they never dealt with, man. 32 years old, you got serious issues. You got wounds that you never dealt with, right? Let me show y'all this. How would y'all deal with this situation?
Love my child. And that's what I do.
Did you try to talk them out of it?
Now, this is Marlon Wayans. He found out that his son wanted to transition into a woman. He found out his son wanted to transition into a woman. Here we go.
Of course. I try to hypnotize that bitch.
Yeah, I believe it.
No. I did. I was like, no, wait, hold on. And like I said, and I protested against it. And you know, and I don't say that with pride.
Right.
I look back on those actions, and
it's funny how you can be so embarrassed by something you did 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Like that was I was only 50.
Crazy. I was embarrassed the moment I was forced to look in the mirror. I was embarrassed. And it only took me a week.
About your behavior?
Yeah.
He said he was embarrassed by how he chastised his son for telling him that, you know, he was going to go through the transition to become a woman. He said he was embarrassed by how he handled that. I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. I think any father where their morals do not lean towards the LGBTQ side, any father would be distraught, highly upset. That's just a human thing. And one thing I hate about today's society, it's become so critical of just average parents that grew up in heterosexual under a heterosexual roof and want the same thing for their kids. These type of parents are getting canceled. Just average, everyday heterosexual parents can get canceled, especially if the masses, especially if people find out on social media that they heavily criticize or scolded their kid for telling them that they are going to transition into to an opposite sex. We're living in weird times. Now, the interesting thing is with Marlon Wayans is he's saying that after reading the comments online, social media, he said he had to take a long look in the mirror. And after long consideration and thought, he said he started to become ashamed of himself on how he actually responded to his son. He said he became ashamed of the person he's seen in the mirror. This is what Marlon Wayans is saying. He was ashamed of what he's seen in the mirror because he was trying to convince his son, no, son, you're a man. You don't need to transition into a woman. You're a man. What do y'all think about that? Parenting has become so complicated nowadays and so confusing. What if your kid came to you and said, Mom, Dad, I'm gay. I want to have sex with the opposites. I mean, with the same sex. I want to have sex with the same sex. What if they came to you and said that? Mom, Dad, I've came to a decision. I'm going to transition into the opposite sex. What if your son, men and women, mother and fathers out there, what if your son came and said, Dad, Mom, I made a decision to cut my penis off, the penis that you gave me at birth. I'm going to cut it off. I'm just going to do the whole thing, right? I'm going to take some hormone pills and I'm going to become a woman. I don't want you to call me your son anymore. I want you to call me by the right title. I want you to call me your daughter. So they, not only are they transitioning, they're giving you these demands and, right? Marlon Wayans is saying he's ashamed that he even tried to hypnotize his son. He said he tried to hypnotize his son. He tried to talk his son out of it on numerous occasions. When this reached social media, obviously his son went to social media and told everybody what happened and everything. So Marlon Wayans had got a whole bunch of criticism. And I don't know if Marlon Wayans was threatened to get canceled or whatever. I could pretty much imagine it's probably a different story when it comes down to celebrities. I don't know why he's saying he was ashamed of the way he reacted to his son. Can somebody help me out with that? It's not normal. Like, I don't want to say normal, but are not average, everyday heterosexual parents entitled to react that way? He said, listen, no, son, sit down with me. You don't know what you're doing. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what, you just don't know any better. Listen, let me just make you understand that you're a boy. You're going to be a man. That's what you are. That's what God made you to be. You know what I'm saying? And if your son insists on saying, hey, no, I'm going to cut my dick off. Listen, son, I need you to meet this therapist. But the therapist is really a hypnotist. Whatever. Okay, maybe that's wrong. Or you're trying to hypnotize your son. I don't know. But you're frantic, right? You're in desperation. Marlon Wayans' message right now to all parents that reacted the way he did or will react the way he did, he's telling you that you should be ashamed. What do you think about this?
It took you a week to realize, like, you're doing this wrong?
The transition for me, because their transition was like a 3-year process, 4-year process.
Yeah.
My transition was a week. Love my child. And that's what I do.
Did you try to talk them out of it?
Of course. I try to hypnotize that bitch.
Yeah.
Y'all thought I was lying?
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all thought I was lying? He said he tried to hypnotize that bitch. He didn't have to say bitch now. God damn shit.
No. I did. I was like, no, wait, hold on. And like I said, and I protested like against it. And I don't say that with pride.
Right.
I look back on those actions, and
it's funny how you can be
I'm ashamed.
so embarrassed by something you did 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Like that was I was only 50.
Crazy. I was embarrassed the moment I was forced to look in the mirror. I was embarrassed. And it only took me a week.
About your behavior?
Yeah.
It took you a week to realize like you're doing this wrong?
The transition for me, because their transition was like a 3-year process, 4-year process.
Yeah.
My transition was a week.
So he said that it only took him a week to look in the mirror, and he was embarrassed. And we can kind of pretty much see the tone that this interview is going in, that indirectly he's telling parents that might react the same way you should feel embarrassed too. What do y'all think about this?
Love my child. And that's
Did
what I
you
do.
try to talk them out of it?
Of course. I try to hypnotize that bitch.
God damn.
No captivity.
God, me. He tried to hypnotize that bitch. What do y'all think, man? Marlon Wayans, that is an interesting situation with his son. Now he's saying he's embarrassed. Basically, all of the parents should be embarrassed too. We know when they do interviews like this is the message that they're trying to pass on to other parents, other people that have kids. You should be embarrassed too. Right? I'm going to put the link in the chat after this last video. We're going to talk about LeBron James. I'm going to just show y'all LeBron James. Son, LeBron James' son. Just in case some of y'all, you know what, should I show this again? No, I ain't going to show that. Here we go.
Bronny's a prospect.
Here we go, y'all. LeBron James, y'all. LeBron James and his son. LeBron James' son made his debut 2 days ago. LeBron James' son made his debut with the LA Lakers 2 days ago. The coach subbed him in the game on the season opener against the Minnesota Timberwolves. Now, LeBron James' son has been heavily criticized because a lot of people are saying, bro, that boy does not belong in the NBA. LeBron James is wrong for even pushing for his son to be in the NBA. He's in over his head. He's putting too much pressure on his son. It's not going to end well for LeBron James' son. It's not going to end well for Bronny James. It's not.
No captivity.
A lot of people are saying that. I'm not saying I'm saying that. I'm just saying Bronny James is already getting a mountain full of criticism. Let's see LeBron James' son's interest into the game.
Great
History tonight. The first father-son duo to play together in an NBA game. This is all in the family. And what a celebration for the James family. Bronny's brother and sister, his mom on hand. History tonight. The first father-son duo to play together in an NBA game.
This was Bronny James' debut season opener, official season opener against the Minnesota Timberwolves. Now, needless to say, he didn't stay in that long. I don't even think he scored no points, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know how many points. I I think he ended the game with 0 points. I think the coach ended up taking him right on out. You know, it was a big thing that he entered into the game. It was hype for the Lakers fans and everything. But, you know, just to make a long story short, he ain't do shit in the game. They ended up taking him out. It really wasn't nothing. It was just a bunch of hoopla, right? My question is, will this end badly? Like, your daddy already a billionaire. Will this end badly for Bronny James? Will this do more harm than good? That's what I want to know. Okay, Mia say he ended in at the last 2 minutes. Thank you, Mia, because I ain't even watched the game. Thank you, Mia. I appreciate that. So he ended in at the last 2 minutes. Shout out to the No Cap crew, man. You ain't got to worry about Freezer getting the wrong information.
Not on my watch.
No, you ain't got to worry about that. Listen, I'm just saying. Listen, Shiesty, I'm not hating. This is what I'm saying. Nobody thinks he's good enough for the league. Nobody does. Right? Now, I agree with you, Mia. The league, or well, not the league, but the Lakers did feel like Bronny James would be a moneymaker, right? It felt like he would be a moneymaker. But at what expense? That's what I'm saying.
It's here for the thug.
At what expense? Remember what I said earlier in the live stream? All money ain't good money, you know. And then, LeBron, don't you think you owe your son honesty? Now, we know this is a little bit of nepotism and privilege. Let's just be honest. The only reason why this dude made it into the league is because his dad is LeBron James, which probably is only going to happen in one lifetime. That's it. It's only going to be one LeBron James. We know that's the only reason why you made it in the league. Period. We know that, right? We know. But y'all, let me know. Is this a good thing? Is this a good thing that Bronny got drafted into the league? What do y'all think, man? Now, I'm not saying Bronny is a bad NBA player. I've seen him play. I've seen him play when he was with, what is that, Sierra Canyon or whatever that high school team is named. He's decent. He's a decent AAU player. It's not like he's a phenomenal, shocking player. He can go up and get it, right? Right? He touching the glass. He got a little shot. And I think one of the best attributes about his game is his floater. He got a nice floater. So, I mean, I'm not trying to dog the boy, just straight dog him. No, I'm not saying it. I'm saying when you're dealing with your kids, how far should you go as far as like support wise? Is there a limit to how much you should support a child in a certain craft or skill or talent? Do y'all remember It's Showtime at the Apollo? It's showtime at the Apollo. Dun, 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 dun. Do y'all remember them kids that used to hit the stage and they parents used to encourage them and the kids used to come on stage and say, hey mom, hey dad, where your mom and dad at? In the crowd, in the audience. Who's your biggest support system? My mom and dad, they told me to come. They signed me up for It's Showtime at the Apollo. And then when the kid go to singing, the kids sound like pure D shit.
No Cap-tivity.
I mean, come on, let's just be honest, dog. Now somebody say I wish Bronny all the Slick say I wish Bronny all the best. I wish him the best too. What I'm saying is, will this be a positive experience for him or will it be a negative experience? Right? Let's see what Shaq and Charles Barkley had to say. Here we go.
Great. Bronny's a prospect. Number one, I'm glad he's healthy. I think he should be in the G League. He's not ready to play in the NBA right now.
No Cap-tivity.
Charles Barkley saying, I think that he needs to be in the G League. To anybody that doesn't know what the G League is the league is like a subsidiary league under the NBA, the National Basketball Association. The G League is like a entrance league, right? It's like an intermediate league, a tryout league. It's like a league where it's almost like, I don't know. I'm trying to describe what the G League is. It's like a semi-pro league. I'm gonna just say it like that. It's like a semi-pro league. You have to prove yourself in this semi-pro league, in order to prove that you're capable of handling the competition in the main league, which is the NBA. That's what the G League is. This is what Charles Barkley is saying Bronny James should have gone to. He should have gone to the G League. Now, I'm just be honest with y'all. Bronny James is going to be getting this type of criticism for a while he's in the league. Unless he just comes out of nowhere and shows this drastic improvement in his game and has everybody cheering and on his side, and he has these NBA highlights, and you understand what I'm saying? Now we know he's gonna sell a lot of jerseys, right? He's gonna sell a lot of jerseys. And I'm gonna show y'all something. On Instagram, Bronny James is more popular than his dad. I know that's hard to believe, but Bronny James do more numbers on Instagram than his dad. But he's just a popular kid. If I'm not mistaken, I think that he's a gamer too. If I'm not mistaken.
And it's expected he will spend. And he should be in the G League because he's not ready to play in the NBA first and foremost. But secondly, there's going to be some guys coming for his head. And he's not ready because he's really a tweener. He's a point guard, two guard. His probably best attribute right now is being a defender. But I think to take the pressure off him and let him get better as a player, he should be in the G League. And if Bronny's a prospect. Number one,
I think Shaq had something to say.
Great moment, great accomplishment. Would have loved to see him play more. Now this is over. I think he focuses on getting better. He's not going to be in the starting lineup, probably won't be in that second lineup, but if I'm him, I'm working somehow to get some type of rotation so I can get some type of flow. Again, because of his last name, that we want him to be great, but like LeBron said, there's 450 of us. It's only a few rookies that have came in and had a great impact, great moment, great accomplishment.
Now, they did make history. This is the first father-son, just like the announcer said, this is the first father-son duo to ever play in an NBA game. They might be the first father-son duo to ever play in a professional sports arena.
No Cap-tivity.
Right? So we know LeBron James has gone on record to say he wanted to make history. This is what he wanted. He wanted this to happen. LeBron James was pushing for his son to be in the NBA probably more than Bronny was, his own son, LeBron James Jr. This Junior now, this LeBron James Jr. Now I want to take y'all back to a year and a half ago. Do y'all remember LeBron James Jr., Bronny James? Okay, El Cheapo say Ken Griffey Sr. and Ken Griffey Jr. Ken Griffey Sr. and Ken Griffey Jr. played on the same team. Did they play on the same team? And did they play in the league together on the same team? I think that's what they're saying as far as what is historical. But shout out to El Cheapo for knowing her sports, though, you know. Shout out to El Cheapo.
No Cap-tivity.
Did Ken Griffey and his father play on the same team? That's what I want to know. But do y'all remember a couple years ago, about a year and a half ago, Bronny James had a heart attack? I don't know if it was AAU. I think it was AAU, or was it might have been doing workouts. No, it was workouts. Yes, they both played for Seattle. I'm saying, did they both play at the same, they both played for Seattle at the same time? Okay, Living Humbly say yes, they both played for Seattle. Okay, so I stand corrected. I stand corrected. So LeBron James and his son only made history in the NBA. I stand corrected then. Okay, here we go. El Cheapo say, when Ken Griffey Jr. shared a field with Ken Griffey Sr. on the Seattle Mariners in 1990, becoming the first father and son to play on the same team, it was historic. Okay, there we go. Shout out to Ken. Okay, so LeBron James and Bronny made history in the NBA. But the point I'm trying to make is, about a year and a half ago, Bronny had like a heart attack. I had covered that on my live stream. It was a pre-recorded video. I did it on a VOD, a video on demand. Bronny James had a heart attack, and they had to rush him to the hospital. And a lot of people thought, man, there's no possible way that he's going to continue to play basketball and make it to the league and go to the NBA. His son had a heart attack a year and a half ago during a basketball workout. Do y'all remember that? Now, back then, hold on, let me show y'all. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find. Here we go.
Your telephone is and I wait.
Let's listen in.
Immediately. Okay, sir. Listen to me. Okay, your ambulance here now. Okay, all right, sir. All right, sir. I'm gonna send help there. Okay, and where exactly are you? Yes. And I'll wait for you. All right, sir. We're gonna send help. Okay, your telephone is. Hold on, don't hang up, sir. Don't hang up. Your telephone is. Yes. Okay, let's get next to him, please. Okay, how old is he? All right. Get next to him with the phone. Okay. Get next to him. Get next to him, please, with the phone. Okay, I need to find out is there a doctor on scene with them or a registered nurse? No, there's no doctor on scene. Okay, help is already on the way. Okay, get next to him, please. Okay. With the phone. All right, now listen. Okay. So we're already on the way, sir. And 911. Yeah. Fire department, paramedics already on the way. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay, sir. All right, we're on the way. Call us back if anything changes. Okay. Okay. Okay.
So that was when Bronny had a heart attack and they had to rush him to the hospital. I was just, right then and there, I was saying to myself, ain't no way in hell he's going to go forward with going in the league. You know, I was just saying he's already not. I didn't think that he was. I didn't think he was good enough to actually get drafted in the league. You know, only reason he would be able to make it is because his dad. A lot of people share that sentiment. But on a positive note, I do think that it's really good when a parent supports their child. Right? When a parent supports their child to the point where they see their dreams through. But is there a such thing as too much support? Is there a such thing as unrealistic support? Can too much support be unhealthy? Have y'all ever thought about that? What y'all think about that? Can too much support be unhealthy? Now, I wish the best for Bronny James, right? And I don't want to sound like a hater. I'm not hating on it. I'm just saying, was this more for LeBron or was this more for Bronny?
No Cap-tivity.
Was this more for LeBron's legacy or was this more for his son? Because if he keeps performing the way he did, he got in at the last 2 minutes of the game. So obviously he at the end of the bench. And I'm just be honest with y'all. There are some kids, there are some basketball players that's on the Lakers roster that probably will never get in and they feel like they're better than Bronny James. Now we know it's politics. And we know he gonna be selling a lot of jerseys, but do y'all think that this type of support could be toxic? Right? And this is not one of them situations where LeBron is living vicariously through his son, because LeBron is LeBron James. He ain't got to live vicariously through his son, but we do know LeBron's desire was to be the first to have father and son on the same team before he retired for the NBA. And you don't just get in basketball. You just don't become exceptional in basketball for the NBA overnight. You just either you got it or you don't. Let's just be honest. You can't practice and just be good for the NBA. Either you got it or you don't. NBA is full of just special talents. Like, I'm even looking at Bronny's height. I'm looking at his height. Somebody wrote earlier in the chat, he was hitting them threes in practice. That's one thing that he's going to have to develop. He's going to make sure he's going to have to he's going to have to be sure that, make sure that he's an exceptional 3-point shooter. I'm just saying, that's mandatory. Super chat. Shout out to Carl Anderson. I appreciate you, Carl, for the $2 super cap. He said Bronny was hitting threes in practice. That boy is bad.
No cap.
Shout out to Carl Anderson, man. That's who said it. Shout out to Carl, man. Appreciate that, Carl. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on too, Carl. I appreciate that. This is my hope. I hope that his son can handle the criticism. The redundant, perpetual criticism that he's going to experience throughout these upcoming months right? Lord forbid the Lakers don't even make it to the playoffs. If the Lakers don't make it to the playoffs, guess who the fans gonna blame it on? They gonna say, it's because y'all drafted Bronny James, that's why.
No Cap-tivity.
We could have had somebody else fill that boy spot. We could have had somebody else. We could have drafted somebody else. We could have had somebody else on the roster that could have helped us out. We needed all the help we could get. That's mandatory. They need to make it to the playoffs. If they don't make it to the playoffs, the person that's going to get blamed the most is LeBron James and his son, Junior. I know. LeBron and his son's lifelong dream, especially his son, Bronny probably done had countless dreams of him checking into an NBA game and being the star of the game and the whole crowd screaming his name saying, Bronny, 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 Bronny. That probably was one of his main dreams since he was a kid, right? And then, guess what Bryce gonna do? The younger brother. Daddy, you need to get me in the league too. Nuh-uh, you got my brother in the league. You need to get me in the league too, Daddy. That's what Bryce gonna say. No, hell no. No, son, you seen what happened to Bronny. He wasn't good enough. No, listen. No. You might need to play overseas. Oh, man, I hate you, Daddy. But Bronny at least got to play in one game for 30 seconds. Or for 2 minutes or whatever, you know. You know what LeBron gonna tell Bryce?
Not on my watch.
Slick say, I know LeBron had chills when they entered the game together. You know he had chills, but that's what I'm saying. Who was it really for? LeBron had chills and Bronny had the shits.
This one here for the thug.
Yeah, I heard Bryce was a little better though. Yeah, Cheapo. Yeah, I heard Bryce was a little better. Mia say they had to put him in because if not, that's all the media would have been speaking about. Yeah. It's political. It's political, right? Let me put the link in the chat. Living Humbly, man, if you still down there, man, hit the link, man. We want to hear your story too about parenting. Right? It's about parenting. Here we go. There we go, y'all. It's about parenting. Tonight's about parenting. Listen, whatever y'all want to touch on, y'all want to touch on Bronny James, y'all want to touch on Snoop Dogg turning down $100 million to be on OnlyFans to respect his wife. Y'all want to touch on, if y'all want to touch on Kirk Franklin and him being 32 years old, but still making a decision to permanently cut his mother off, right? Y'all, if you want to touch on Marlon Wayans on how he handled his son, Whatever you guys remember the most, whatever stuck out to you the most. We're not gonna go one by one. Just talk about what you want to talk about. We got my brother, Hot Sauce, aka from Deep Throat to Deep State in the building.
Salute.
Hey, Hot Sauce, how do you think this show went tonight?
Oh man, it's a fantastic show. I caught the last hour of it, so I didn't catch the first hour. But you know, I mean, it's fantastic, man. You're doing your thing, man.
I need to hear that from you, man. Guys remember the most, whatever stuck out to you. I know you're gonna tell me the truth. You know, you're gonna tell me the truth.
Yeah, it's fantastic. The format, everything like that. I mean, I told you the show that you really should do, but this is also really good. But we already talked about what you really should do. So
wait, what you told me to do?
I told you about the true crime podcast.
True crime. You know what? We gonna chop it up more on WhatsApp. You okay with that?
All right. Yeah. It's fine.
Okay.
You can call. Yeah, I'm off today, so anytime within your 24 hours, I'm off for the next 24 hours your time.
Oh, okay.
No Cap-tivity.
So what do you want to touch on? I see you down
So I
there
do want to.
Go ahead, bro.
I want to touch on a couple things. So first, it's good to see powerful black men to exercise nepotism. It's good for other brothers to see that, right? Because we're always taught that you have to earn it out of the mud, right? But that means every generation is starting over from zero again, while other races of men are like. My grandfather started at 0, my father started at 100, and I'm starting at 200. So you can never catch me because I'm starting at 200. There's nothing wrong with starting at 200, and we need to start thinking like that. So that in that way, I think is really good, because we need to get out of that kind of slave mentality that if you didn't get it yourself, you're not worthy of it or you didn't earn it. No. Even the Bible says, right, is to pass on wealth to the 3rd and 4th generation.
Right.
So from that point, I think is good. From LeBron's perspective, I think this was just a ploy to kind of prove that he's still better than Mike and Kobe, because he's not, right? Most people still have Kobe and Mike over him. And for him to say, well, I'm the only player to play father and son in the NBA, that should count for my GOAT status, right? So that I would say he's kind of living through Bronny. That's why he wanted it more.
Hot Sauce, you there? We lost you, bro. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm here. But for me, I think it's about, get your kids on level 100, and then have your kids get your grandkids on level 200. And I'll pass the mic on that.
Shout out to Hot Sauce.
No Cap-tivity.
One thing I will comment on as far as the nepotism, I totally understand what you're saying. I do think that that's always been a strength of other races. Black people do need to practice that. Let me ask you this, Hot Sauce, do you think this was nepotism?
Yeah, of course. But I mean, I agree with nepotism, right? I mean, even in colleges, right? They call, like, if your father went to Harvard, then you go to Harvard, you're a legacy. Right. And that's something that's and when you go there, when you say that's a legacy, teachers respect that. Classmates respect that. So like Bronny James is a legacy. Steph Curry is a legacy. Right. Because Del Curry played in the NBA before Steph. So he's a legacy. Right. There's a couple legacy players in the NBA. Scottie Pippen kid plays for the Lakers. Right. He's a legacy. So there's nothing wrong with that. Scottie Pippen kid is not that great, but he plays for the Lakers.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot that. Yeah.
I mean, this is something. This should be a point of pride. This should be something that we should. This should be a point of pride, and this should be something that we all should be revered to. So yeah, hey, I'm not a legacy, but you know what? My kids will be.
If the criticism gets too harsh, do you think it could affect Bronny James in a very negative way, to where he regrets even entering into the league?
Well, I mean, that's a good point, bro. I don't know. I personally think he really doesn't want to be in the NBA like that. You know, Bronny James is a millionaire, right? You know, Bryce and Bronny James are millionaires since high school because of that NIV. No, like in collegiate sports now they get paid. Like back when we were growing up, if you played in the Division I college, you couldn't get paid. But now because of the some kind of NIV deal, I forgot what it's called. But between that and Instagram and all that, they get paid, right? So both like Bronny James, Bronny is a millionaire before he even touched. Bro, right now, if you talk to LeBron James, man, because actually, man, I don't think he's the greatest basketball player ever. I think he's far from it. I don't even think he's top 5. But when we talk about representation of what a black man should be, a family man, a businessman, I would put him the GOAT for that. I would put Bron the GOAT for that.
I respect it, man. No Cap-tivity. Shout out to Anthony Robinson in the building. Appreciate you being here, Anthony. Thank you, Hot Sauce, for that commentary, man. That
no problem, man.
That was very professional. Very, very professional. Living Humbly, are you down? You down there, right? Let me get a mic check for me. Oh, shit. I had muted you because you had some feedback. Let me get a mic check, Living Humbly.
My bad. Yeah, you can hear me.
Yeah. Hey, listen.
You can hear me?
Yes, and I'm very excited about you telling your story. Would you like to come on camera, or you just want to stay in the back?
You can put me on camera. I ain't scared to show my face, you know.
I already had you up. I already had you queued up. No Cap-tivity. I already had my queued on up. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
All right.
Living Humbly.
Say something.
What was I was gonna say? I think what we discussed tonight, I'm pretty sure it touched a lot of people, and it's a sensitive subject as far as like dealing with your parents. You don't want to. Nobody never wants to talk bad about their parents. Nobody wants to say bad things about their parents. I talk about my dad. I talked about my dad on several occasions on this platform. I even said my dad really wasn't shit. I said that. I said that I love my dad. I love my dad, you know, but he really wasn't shit. But that's controversial, you know, for me to say that and for people to hear me say that. I could get heavily criticized for, hey boy, that's still your daddy. And that's exactly how I was in the hood too. Like, don't talk bad about your parents. Yeah. I don't give a damn what they did, right? And a lot of kids in the hood grow up hearing that. So if something happened to them sexually, or you know, if they was neglected in any kind of way, kids was trained, especially in the hood, you know, not to really badmouth your parents, because, you know, God would, you know, he'll you know, your days will be short. That's what your grandma and your mama them used to say. You'll cut your days short. You know, your days won't be long.
Hey, Freezy, real quick, can I say something before you guys start? I thought this was just important. So, high school NIL deal, he made $7.2 million when he left high school.
Damn. Really?
Yeah.
That's a lot of money, man. After leaving high school.
18, made $7.2 million. All right, that's it. My bad, man. My bad.
Damn. Shit. Thank you for that information, Hot Sauce. So yeah, you know, before we even get into your story, Living Humbly, and shout out to Living Humbly for being here, man.
Here for the third.
I appreciate that, man, for you even willing to tell your story. But yeah, I told my story a couple of times about how my dad was and how my mom fell under my dad's spell. I kind of understand what Kirk Franklin was saying as far as how hurt he was when his mom grabbed her newfound husband's hand and just walked out of the house after they was having intervention for his sister. His sister was on drugs, just got out of prison. I understood the hurt and the pain that Kirk Franklin felt, you know. Now, my mom sided with my dad when he was wrong plenty of times. You know how many times I heard You need to ask your daddy first. You need to go through your daddy. And my daddy went, shit. I remember one time I wanted to play Little League baseball, dog. Dog, I was so good at baseball. I had practiced all summer pitching with my homeboy. Shout out to Timothy White. God bless the dead. And he was a hell of a baseball player too. Dog, I was finna make my debut playing baseball. And the league that I wanted to play in, it was called the Dixie League. You know, I live in Florida, so Dixie, you know, it's a lot of, you know, it's little racist undertones in, you know, in the South. So I told my mom I wanted to play Little League baseball, and I was ready. I wanted to play because I ain't really like football like that. I was playing Little League football because that's why all my homeboys was playing football, but I wanted to play baseball. You know, I wanted to play. I felt like I would have been really good at baseball. My mom say, go ask your daddy. She always made me go ask my daddy, which I understand. Man, I asked my daddy, can I play baseball? My daddy said, hell no. Hell no, you can't play no baseball. That league, the name of that league called Dixie League. You ain't playing for no damn Dixie League. Hell, I say, Daddy, what that got to do with it? I'm good though. I mean, I'm good at baseball. I don't give a damn. I don't give a fuck how good you is. You ain't playing for no Dixie League. Bro, to this day, this is why I know what some people go through. This is why I can identify with Kirk Franklin. But even though 32 years old, I mean, bro, you called yourself a 32-year-old boy, but psychologically, that's probably how he still was thinking. He, you know, was a 32-year-old boy. But I can identify with Kirk Franklin because I still remember that shit to this day.
No Cap-tivity.
When my daddy told me I couldn't play, dog, I could have probably been in the damn major leagues. If I would have played Little League baseball, do you understand? Like, my daddy could have probably stopped a whole chapter in my life, dog. Dog, I really had a passion for baseball, but I was like, you know. But I'm sorry, man. I just wanted to go on the rant and tell my story, man. Right. But yeah, tell us what you wanted to share living humbly, as far as, you know, with your parents and what you experienced, man. We all ears, man. We all ears, man. Yeah.
Okay. Let me start by saying, all right, it's clear that I'm a mixed man, right? Mm-hmm. My dad is a black man and my mother is a white woman. Both of my grandfathers was in the Air Force. That's how my mom and dad met in South Dakota. You know, I was born on the Air Force base over there. So they had me at a really young age in high school. And then after that, they had 2 more kids back to back to back. So 3 kids before 18. So we was living with, I say, from like the time I was born to like maybe the age of 6, 7. I was like with my mom and dad. Then my dad left and he went and started his own family pretty much with somebody else, pretty much. So my mom, she was working at Wendy's and all that type of stuff, and she got 3 bad boys. You know what I'm saying? And the white side of the family pretty much wasn't fucking with her at all. After she did all that, right? After
she got with your dad?
Yeah.
Was she married? Was she married at the time, or they was just dating?
Well, they was in high school. They wasn't married at all.
Oh, they was in high school. Okay, gotcha. Okay, yeah.
They was in high school. They wasn't married at all. My mom had played basketball. My dad was in sports and all that type of stuff, and all that went out the window. So I was in Myrtle Beach. My mom was working at Wendy's, just trying to make ends meet and all that type of stuff and take care of us. But one day, me and my brothers, we were pretty much acting a fool, and then, you know, the police came and took us away from our mom pretty much, and we got put in the system. So I was in the shelter home for a little bit. I went to one family. I think they tried to put us with a lesbian white couple, but they literally sent us back the first day we was there. They sent us back the first day we was there, so we went back to the shelter home. Then I ended up being with two different foster families, two black families. And after that, they was gonna split me and my brothers up. But my 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 dad's mom wanted to come and get us, but she didn't actually have a place that we could be at. So her mom and dad came and got us. So I was right. So they came and adopted us. My biological great grandparents on my dad's side came and adopted us. So we moved up to Milwaukee. It was that was a hard ass time because it ain't easy being mixed and growing up in all black communities, going to all black schools and dealing with all that type of stuff. You know, people tried to pick on us and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Try to treat us like we was soft. So we had to learn how to fight real young. So pretty much I had to deal with a whole bunch of shit in school. Motherfuckers picking on us because, I'm with old ass people. My grandparents was in their 60s. So they wasn't buying us no name brand clothes. We
Right.
wasn't having the latest games or none of that type of shit. So got made fun of because of that. Got made fun of because we was mixed. All that type of stuff. And then at home, things happened to me. Things that I don't even really want to talk about, on here. But I'm at least transparent enough to say what I got to say on your channel because I respect you and I feel
Most
like you a
definitely.
serious person.
Most definitely.
But I tried to tell my grandma, and it's like she wasn't really hearing me. And my grandpa was mean as hell. He came from Belzoni, Mississippi. My grandma was from Jackson, Tennessee, so they was down south folks, even though they was up there in Milwaukee. And like even the family would like try to treat us different, try to call us punks and soft and different type of stuff like that.
Your mom's side?
No, my mom's side was totally out of the picture, right?
Oh, okay. It
After
was
that,
out.
when we went to foster care, we seen her a couple times after that. When I went to Milwaukee, I talked to her on the phone one time. Then the rest of my childhood, I didn't hear from her until I was like 17 years old. And Facebook was invented and we found her ourselves. So pretty much I was raised by my black side of the family pretty much all my childhood. So pretty much that shit affected me a whole lot. Like
So
it turned me from being this outgo.
because you are a mixed race person and you was a mixed race kid, did that also contribute to you having a difficult time as a child with your newfound family, your cousins and your uncles and your grandparents and all? Did you experience a difficult time because of that?
I experienced a difficult time with certain people in the family that tried to come down on us for being mixed. And at school for sure, because people at school they don't respect who you are. They don't know I'm going home to a black family every night, going to church at a black church every Saturday, Sunday, Bible study, all this type of stuff. They don't know that that's the one who fixing my meals, picking my clothes out, doing all that type of stuff. They don't know us. So at the end of the day, that was terrible being at school, like at first, until I got to high school. But when I got to high school, that's when I started getting into the, ganging up and doing all that gang shit and all that. And pretty much, what I was saying was it turned me from this outgoing when I left my mom, it turned me from this outgoing, confident person to like being reserved and not really, like that kind of like nervous around people and shy. And like what I said, when I was in Milwaukee, stuff had happened to me. So I was already messed up about that too, you know. So like pretty much, yeah, I got into high school, got into gang shit, started doing dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? Fucking up in school, skipping school damn near every day. Even though I did pass because man, you could pass with a damn D where I was and just get through it. But
Damn,
my brother's situation.
I should have went to that damn school. Go ahead.
But yeah, I was in the gang shit, right?
Yeah.
But I also had a mind like, man, maybe I shouldn't be doing this shit. But my little brother, his ass was really in that gang shit. Like his ass is in prison right now. He been in prison since he was 18 years old. I'm 30. I was only 2 years older than him, so that means he's 28 years old now because he had shot somebody. Like he kicked down somebody's door and shot somebody because they had robbed him, right?
Damn, yeah, that real shit, huh? Shit.
Yeah, man. So obviously that fucked us up. And me, the only reason why I was acting that way because we was kind of sheltered, right? Because we with old people, they gonna shelter you, you know. So whenever I would go outside, you know, that's when I would do all my stuff. So pretty much, what I'm saying is, I did ended up going back to see my mom and all that stuff. I was there for like a year, and it was like terrible, right? Because I was still mad at her because she sent me to garbage ass Milwaukee in the damn hood when I could have been in fucking Myrtle Beach of all places. I was mad as hell. Now my dad ended up coming back around, but I never lived with him because he was on drugs, and he kind of was like he wasn't shit. He was probably wasn't shit more than your dad. My dad was like he was on drugs. His damn wife was fucking going to work. His ass was at home with the kids and shit. He was pretty much a fucking lame at the end of the day. And we don't come from no bad background. Like I come from prestige when it really go up. Like I said, both my grandfathers was in the Air Force. And even my dad's grandfather got a whole school named after him in damn Virginia. Like he was a principal of the school and they named it after him, named the street after him and everything. So obviously we came from prestige. And him having us, like really, and I ain't gonna say it's him having us, it's what he did after he had us that fucked him up because he left and went and started his own family. He could have did what he had to do, but he didn't. So pretty much I got mad at my mom. We had a bad time, but at least my mom ended up apologizing to me. And you know, but my dad never apologized to me. When I was older, I told him like, you know, you was never there. Like I went off when I was like, you was never there. And he kind of just brushed it off like whatever, you being disrespectful to me, you know, and all this type of stuff. And I ended up apologizing to him for saying all that stuff to him, but he never apologized to me for what he did. And now he paralyzed on the left side of his body. I don't know if it was like 3-4 years ago. 3-4 years ago, he had a stroke, and he only like 40 something. He had a stroke, and he was he was paralyzed on the left side of his body. So pretty much he in the dang kind of like a nursing home right now.
Your daddy only 40 some years old?
Yeah.
God damn. So is he more
Hold on, so your dad had you when he was 13?
Probably 15.
No, he's more like 15, 16.
Yeah.
Damn.
So is your dad more considerate now? Is he more humble now since he's been in the nursing home and everything?
I mean, he's more humble now, but he still be saying dumb shit. Like he came at me and told me some fucked up shit before. Like he tried to come in my damn messenger talking about how bad my mom is, how she ain't shit, how he hate that bitch and all this different type of shit. Like he is perfect person. Like he was there and shit. Like he was doing what he had to do and all this stuff. And it's like, dude, at least she fucking worked on herself and did better. Your ass ain't did shit all the time I really knew you. Like for real. Like you haven't done shit all the time I've known you. And so I told him, hey man, don't be talking about my damn mom, man. Like you can feel how you want to feel. That shit over with. You know what I'm saying? You and her over with and all this type of stuff. And then he started messaging me talking about I should have left you as a cum stain, all type of weird ass shit, right? All type of fucked up shit to me. I was like, man, whatever, dude. I'm a grown man when he's saying it, so obviously I'm not thinking about. I mean, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? No. Then he like, Quentin the hater. That's my name, Quentin the hater. You know, I'm like, I'm a hater. What I need to hate on you for? You know what I'm saying? Talk about my kids hate me and all this type of stuff. Well, what do you really expect at the end of the day? And pretty much, I said all this to say this is the reason why bad parenting is terrible. You know, and I ended up having a daughter out of wedlock, and I told myself I would never let no woman take care of me, and I would never do my daughter the way that he did me and my brothers. You know, so pretty much that's my story. You know what I'm saying? And if you want to ask me some questions, you can. But that's pretty much it's
most
a lot
most
more. But
definitely.
that's what I want to say.
Most definitely. JD, shout out to JD 1975 in the building. He says salute living humbly, man.
No captivity.
Salute living humbly. I'm pretty sure they appreciate your story. Also, before we go deeper into
Check the
it,
cash out, bitch.
shout out to El Cheapo for the $9 cash cap. She say Bronny James Jr. number 9. Let's go.
No captivity.
Shout out to El Cheapo. Thank you for the $9 cash cap, sis. El Cheapo is dead ass serious. She say she love her some Bronny James. That might be her favorite player now. I think she said that in the chat. Shout out to El Cheapo. But yeah, I wanted to ask you this, living humbly. When you said when you was removed, was you and your brother was removed, right, from the home?
Me and two of my brothers. I had two other brothers that's like my full brothers.
Okay. Why were you removed from the home? Were you only staying with your mom at the time, right?
Yeah.
Do you if I'm saying if you okay talking about that, if you don't want to talk about that, you can say freeze on.
I think it was her choice. I think it was her choice at the end of the day. Like I said, we was acting up or whatever, like kids do.
Yeah.
And I guess it was just too much for her, you know. And so I believe that's what it was. I'm like the only one that actually remember the day the police came and got us. You know, ever since that day, that's when I changed. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Ever since that day, I changed as a person.
When you got put in a foster home?
Yeah, I got put in a shelter home first.
Okay.
Got put in a shelter home with a whole bunch of other kids. And then I got put in foster families. And I mean, it was good foster families. The first family pretty much the one that taught me, you know, yes ma'am, no ma'am, manners and different things. But they was very strict and very violent. You know.
So was the shelter or the foster home, would you say, was it more positive or negative?
I say it was like positive, I guess, but it wasn't like I had a dad or a mom there.
Well, I understand. It's
just
going to be
that
so
owned the shelter home.
I understand what you're saying. Yeah. So obviously you know you still love your mom. You forgave your mom. Was your mom and dad the same age when they conceived you?
Yeah, my mom was actually my dad's sister best friend.
Okay, so obviously your mom and your dad was kids when they had you. They was 15 years old.
Yeah, they was teenagers.
Yeah, and now that you know that, does that have any effect on, you know, how you view your dad? Like, because I mean, your dad was young when he had you. Obviously, he wasn't even ready to be a parent. A lot of times, like, listen, I was a oops baby. I'm what you call a oops baby. And a lot of people came into this world being oops babies too. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times people have kids and they wasn't even intending on having kids. This is just the harsh reality of it. Like, very seldomly, especially in the hood, do people plan kids. A lot of times, you know, they just having sex and before you know it, the woman pregnant. It's a oops baby. You know what I'm saying? Out of wedlock and all that kind of stuff. What I'm asking you is about your dad. I know you got a lot of love for your mom, but I can feel that you still hold a lot of resentment towards your dad. Why do you? And if that's the case, why do you think you hold more resentment against your dad versus your mother?
Well, like I told you, my dad actually came around. You get what I'm saying? My mom was gone. And my dad, I wasn't the only child that, you know, was affected by all the bullshit he did. It wasn't like it stopped when he was a youngin' and he got older and now all of a sudden he more mature and he doing good shit, you know? He was abusive towards his wife and towards the other kids that he had. You know, even they feel some type of way about him right now. You know, she had to run away from him and go be with somebody else. You know,
He was
his wife,
physically
his
abusive?
ex-wife. Yeah,
Okay.
he had physically abused his wife. He physically abused the kids. You know, he was not a mature person at all. Even when he was older, he wasn't a mature person. So I say the reason why I might hold a little bit more resentment towards him, and in all honesty, I don't actually hold a ton of resentment. I'm just telling the truth right now. I'm telling you the truth about him right now.
Exactly. Yeah.
But obviously, I love him. He's my father. Without him, I wouldn't be here. And you know, if he needs something from me, I'll help him because I'm a grown man now. I'm not really.
Right.
I don't go around every day saying, "Oh, my dad did this to me," so now I'm gonna be
Right.
fucked up myself and hold this hate in my heart for him. You know, at the end of the day. But I think it had more to do with the fact that he not humble, that he haven't ever actually apologized to me. You know, maybe he might have made an excuse here and there, but an excuse isn't an apology. You know what I'm saying? Or saying, "Oh, it was this person's fault. It was that person's fault." You know, if you somebody's father, you supposed to be there for him. And not only that, I'm your firstborn out of all people. You know, so I remember all this type of stuff. So I don't
My
hold no
dad.
resentment, but I might hold more resentment towards him than my mother. But I don't really hold resentment towards either one. I'm just telling the truth about, you know, what happened.
Okay. Hot sauce. Whenever you want to get in, just let me know, bro.
No, I'm just listening. Let him, you know.
Okay.
I'm just listening.
My dad, he never came to us and eventually said, you know, he's sorry or took accountability for how, you know, for how he raised us or how he, what he, you know, how he was with us growing up. He never took accountability. We had lost our house. When I was taking care of my mom, we lost our house through a fire. The house caught a fire and we completely lost the house.
Yeah.
And
but were you?
Oh, let me say this house. We completely lost the house. By that time, my dad had moved out and was with another woman. Right. My mom had multiple sclerosis, and she was totally disabled. I was taking care of my mom. We lost the house. The house that I was taking care of my mom in, we lost the house. My dad was with another woman. So I had heard through the grapevine, one of his best friends told me, he said, "Man, I seen one of his best friends in passing. His best friend was like older dude. He was like, "What's going on? What's going on?" I was like, "How you doing?" He was like, "Yeah, I was talking to your dad. You seen your dad lately?" I said, "No, I ain't seen him." He said, "Yeah, I was just hanging around that fool the other day. He told me about y'all house burnt down and everything." I had to cuss him out. I said, "Why you had to cuss him out?" He said, "Cause he told me he wished all y'all would have burnt up in that house." He said he would. So I had to hear that my daddy said he wished me, my mom, all us, you know, we would have burnt up in the house. And you know, that hurt. I was like, damn, you know, I know his wife, because that was still his wife at the time, because they hadn't got a divorce yet. They hadn't got a divorce yet. But it just made me feel like, damn, you hate us that much? Well, you wish we would have burnt up in the house. And he also told me that he wished he would have he said something about nut. He wished I would have been a nut on the ground. He wished he would have nutted on the ground or some shit like that instead of having me or some shit like that, right? So I got told that my dad never came to me and he never gave me a phone call or he never paid a visit and said, "Listen, I'm sorry for the things I've said. I'm sorry for what I did, how I treated your mom in front of y'all. You know, I'm sorry for, you know, not supporting, you know, y'all." He never did. And my dad, he experienced a very torturous death. Like my dad choked on himself. He choked. I had got a phone call. It was like 8:30 in the morning. and I had got a phone call from my brother. He said, "Bruh, wake up." I was like, "What's going on? What's wrong?" He said, "No, man, I just got a phone call about Dad." I was like, "What's wrong with that?" He died, right? I found out so we rushed over there to where he was living, and I found out that he choked to death. That's how he died. My dad was a healthy dude. Like, he used to ride bicycles. And, you know what I'm saying? Like, my mom was the one that was disabled. She was the one that was predicted to die before him, but he actually died before my mom. Because he choked to death. It was just a freak. It was just, freak accident, That's how I lost my dad, dog. And so I tried to wrestle with it. I was like, damn, how did this shit happen, You know what I'm saying? So with you telling your story, I was identifying with a lot of shit. But I'm telling you, bro, when you get older and you understand that they used to be kids too, somebody got to break the curse, dog. Like, the reason why there's generational curses is because of resentment. I had to realize that people hold on to stuff, and it prevents them from actually, growing and breaking out of these emotions and these negative emotions and the mind state that you adopted, from being under your parents' umbrella or the situation that your parents put you in. But I think that's why we have each other as brothers and sisters, so we can talk to each other like this. Like, you told me your dad was 15 and your mom was 15. They was kids, bro.
Yeah, because I was like, God damn, I'm the same age as your parents. You know what I mean? I was like, what? Like, yeah, so it threw me off a little bit.
They did not know what the hell they was doing. I'm telling you, they did not know. Your daddy probably still wanted to party. He wasn't ready for no kids. He didn't want no kids, probably. You know what I'm saying? And that's just the reality of a lot of households, especially that ain't even no black thing. That's a white thing. That's a Hispanic thing. That's a I don't know about Asian thing. I don't know about Asian thing.
No, Asians don't have kids out of wedlock like that. They don't do that. Yeah.
Hold on. I just want to. You could talk right after this. Super chat. And we got Jess J in the building too. Shout out to my sister. I'm gonna bring Jess J because she kind of glammed up down there. I'm gonna bring her up. Carl Anderson. Shout out to Carl Anderson for the $5 super cap. He said, no matter how much shit we believe our situation to be, there is always someone with more BS going on in their life. No love, bad environments equals wow. Thank you, Carl Anderson. I appreciate you for helping us keep the lights on. Thank you for that insightful comment, bro. I appreciate you. Go ahead, Hot Sauce, and I'm gonna set my sister up.
Yeah, so I mean, we talk about generational curses, and of course, because we three brothers are in the truth, we look at it a little bit differently. I would say, a lot of that is about passing down the hurt from mother to daughter, father to son, grandmother to granddaughter, grandfather to grandson, et cetera, et cetera. Just keep passing on the hurt. And I think one of the ways we have to get over that, if we can get over that, is we need to start, better planning families, man. We children matter. You feel me? And I don't have the same father stories that you have, but we all have something, right? We all have something that we disagree with our parents and mother, father, whatever. Because I mean, because my father wasn't like that, but in my eyes, some things he was a dick about, right? Some things I didn't appreciate about, other things I did appreciate. So it's all about trying to better plan and not pass down those like for example, right? One thing you said, Freezy, that my father is the same because my father grew up in the South, my mom grew up in the South. And a lot of barriers that they couldn't go through or couldn't do because my parents are old. Like my father had me when he was 30.
Right.
So they're old. So they grew up in Jim Crow South. and they were applying those things to the 1990s. And a lot of opportunities that I could get, in some ways, I felt they held me back because their mind and their idea about life is still the Jim Crow South. So, you know what I mean? And instead of letting me go, even just to fail or whatever, but just to hold me back because of their trauma. You feel what I'm saying? And just because of their trauma, you know, is one ways that we pass it down that we gotta work on that. And I'll pass the mic on that.
You know, it's hard growing up the way Living Humbly did, the way I did. Just Jay shared some things with me. But even Just Jay, like even you, Hot Sauce, like everybody had their demons, but it's hard growing up in a unsound environment. And I'm gonna speak for myself right now, because you're left to figure it out yourself. Like I started experiencing extreme anxiety like at a very early age, like probably 10 years old, you know what I'm saying? But I ain't know what the hell was going on. And at 13, I think I had a fucking a full-blown panic attack. I thought it was a nervous breakdown. I don't know, but you know, but I didn't even know I was depressed. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I didn't know I was depressed. And I had the type of parents where, you know, they was in the hood. They was always cussing each other out. And they also didn't believe in therapy. They didn't believe in a shrink messing with their head. That's how my daddy used to put it. And they didn't believe in no type of treatment or nothing like that, right? So I grew up, I tried to go to, I went to my mom, no, I went to my dad. My mom told me to go to my dad when I experienced my, in my episode, whatever, because I was scared. I ain't know what the fuck was wrong with me. You know, I was spaced out. I didn't even know I was depressed, right? So I went to him, and he was sitting up there watching TV, and I told him everything, how I was feeling and what happened to me or whatever. Man, I probably talked for a good 10 minutes. And I had never expressed myself to my dad before like that, because my daddy wasn't like that. He was, you know, he'll embarrass you. He'll crack on you, embarrass you, you know. But this was, I felt like I was in dire need with this. This was an emergency, you know. Man, I talked for about 10 minutes, and after I was done, my daddy said, all I heard my daddy say was, "You'll be all right, boy."
No Cap-tivity.
Man, I just walked out. I walked out of the house, man. I was devastated. I felt like, man, I ain't gonna live that long. I'm not, the way I feel, I am not gonna live that long. I'm telling you, cause either I'm gonna kill somebody or something gonna happen to me. I know I'm gonna go crazy. You know, I just knew I was gonna go crazy, you know. And when I went to my mom was like, "But just get on your knees and pray. Just pray to God." She told me to just get on my knees and pray. So I did that. That made me feel a little better, but it really didn't solve nothing. So yeah, I had been experiencing extreme anxiety since I was like an adolescent. Man, I used to fight all the time. You know, I was always getting into fights. I was always getting in trouble and stuff. You know, the police was showing up at my parents' house because of me. You know what I'm saying? But guess what? They had more to say about that. I was getting lectures about, you know, all of my outbursts and everything. But when I came to them about my fucking, you know, what I was going through, what I was experiencing, they short talked me. So I held a lot of resentment for that. You know, you want to recognize, you want to address, you know, all of the trouble I was getting in. You know, they talked for a long time with that. But then I started feeling like, damn, y'all only mad about this because I'm making y'all look bad. That's how I started feeling. Like, it's this shit is just because I'm making y'all look bad. This is about how y'all look, and it ain't really about me. Not one time did y'all say, "Well, why are you going through this? Why are you doing this, son? What's wrong with you?" I just used to get ass whoopings and punishment, and then they used to tell me, "Boy, you gonna end up in prison or in hell or in jail," or, you know, they used to tell me shit like that. So I really felt like, okay, well, this how this shit gonna go. Fuck it. You feel what I'm saying? Man, I was crazy, dog. I was gone. I was gone, man. So, you know, I left a lot of that behind me, but that's why the couple times I done went crazy on YouTube, dog, I be real dead ass serious, you know what I'm saying? But I be trying to suppress that shit because, for one, I'm on YouTube, and for two, I'm growing. I'm growing as a man, and what I found out was, ain't nobody gonna figure that shit out but you, dog. You got to pick up books. You got to do your own research, and you got to cultivate your own healthy environment and support system. Bro, that's why I don't even play with my wife. If she get too far off the fucking Richter scale, I'ma check her ass. Because, bro, I'm gonna cause my sanity is at stake. At one point in time, dog, the tightrope that I was walking on was so thin, I felt like any day now, I was gonna be talking to my motherfucking self. That's how I used to think. I used to be like, man, any day now, I'm gonna be slap crazy. They gonna put a straight jacket on my ass or bake act my ass. You know what I'm saying? I was walking like, I was living like that. Now it ain't every day. It's probably, you know, every other week or some shit. You know what I'm saying? It's a bigger gap now. It ain't every day I'm thinking I'm gonna go crazy. You know what I'm saying? But I just wanted to share that. Yeah, you know, we got to figure it out for ourselves, bro. And that's why I was kind of, you know, I was listening to Kirk Franklin, who said he was a 32-year-old boy. And I wanted Just Jay to speak on that too, because I read some of her comments in the chat. He said he was a 32-year-old boy. Right? That kind of hit me. You know, I was like, damn, that's powerful, you know. You know what I'm saying? But Just Jay, go ahead, Just Jay. Take off, Just Jay. I do rambling, y'all. My bad.
You know, you got me laughing. It take all our energy to hold on to our sanity. And some people don't understand, but the way I think, I get violent about my peace, because that's how much I be trying to protect my sanity. You feel me? And people don't know your story. And they don't have to know your story, right? But everybody got a story, and some people are willing to get violent about their peace and their sanity, right? But as far as Kirk Franklin, what he said was accurate. He a 32-year-old boy, right? Mm-hmm. And so Sugar Bum made a point in the chat that he got arrested development, right? And a lot of people deal with that on different levels. His family, his mom has had mental health issues, at least unmanaged mental health issues, you know what I'm saying, his whole life. He didn't find out who his real daddy was until he was maybe 2 years ago, 50 or something like that. And she withheld that information from him. He was going around for a long time thinking that this certain guy was his dad. That wasn't. He had looked at this man as his father a long time, buried the man, everything, you know what I'm saying? Then come to find out somebody totally different was his dad, you know? And so I think it's a lot of hurt and a lot of healing that have to take place in that situation. And from what I've seen, and I don't know that man's life, but from the little bit I've seen over the years, he be trying, but sometimes them wounds so big, it could be a lifetime journey, But as far as the parenting stuff, right? I put in the chat that my kids are free to criticize me. They free to tell me what the fuck they don't like. And even when it hurt, Freezy, I eat that. Because I'm teaching my children how to stand up for themselves, how to protect themselves. Because a lot of times parents will tell their kids to not take crap from nobody outside, right? Mm-hmm. But they want you to tolerate their crap. Because on some level, they feel like it's okay, you know what I'm saying, for them to, hey, how you doing, Daryl? It's okay for them to handle you however they want to handle you. You know what I'm saying? So when it comes to my kids, they free to tell me what they don't like. You know what I'm saying? And usually it always ends in, you know what, baby, you right, I'm sorry. And so to live in humbly conversation, right? Acknowledgement. And that was the main reason I got up here, right? I wanted to acknowledge and validate his experience, right? He don't know me. But it's important for people to acknowledge people's experiences, right? A lot of times it's hurtful and it takes longer to heal when a person experience isn't acknowledged. You know what I'm saying? So that's why on some levels you have to know that it's up to you to save yourself, because sometimes we'll never get the apology that we're looking for. Like I've said this before, it's been well over a decade since I've expected apologies or demanded apologies from anybody. I don't give a fuck about an apology. You know what I'm saying? Because it's something that has to happen intrinsically, right? But when it comes to our parents and the issues we have, regardless how big the wound is, right? Simple acknowledgement could be the catalyst, you know what I'm saying, and that extra push to help you on your journey. When somebody don't acknowledge the pain that they've inflicted on you, it's really, to me, it's more damaging. And so you have to put safeguards in place to protect yourself, you know what I'm saying? Because if you continue to try to get a hug from that wall, it's just going to continue to inflict more pain, right? But parents in general, I feel like it's healthy to be open and allow your kids to criticize you. And I just wanted to say, I would go so far to say that your name is Quentin the Resilient. You know what I'm saying? Because you seem well-rounded. You feel me?
No Cap-tivity.
You seem like you just have balance. You feel me? Like, and that's the thing, right? People can acknowledge the shitty things that happen to them and still love a person. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, Freezy, a lot of times people will feel like, oh, you can't say nothing bad about your parents. Why? They human just like me. Why? They have limitations just like me. Why? Like, I could say I don't like something that my mama or daddy did and still respect them and love them, right? But that's the narrative that we've always been taught, right? Because it's about hiding, you know, and that's why a lot of people suffer, and that's why that resentment builds up, because people don't have an outlet or somewhere where they can say, hey, I really don't like that shit my mama and my daddy did, without somebody judging them or without somebody trying to correct their thinking, instead of just being with where they at with the situation. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, that was the main thing. I just wanted to come up here and acknowledge your experience, you know what I'm saying? Because it matters and it's valid,
appreciate
you know?
that.
Absolutely. And you as well, Freezy. You know, we done chopped it up. You know what I'm saying? It's a journey, you feel me? And regardless of how well-rounded a parent is, right? Parents still are going to lack in some area. Now, we know the detriment, you know, it can vary. It's different levels. You know what I'm saying? Parents will still disappoint because they're human, you know? But to be open to acknowledge and really hear your kids, you know what I'm saying, and listen to your children, all that stuff is important. And to touch on Hot Sauce point about generational curses, right? Some people call them generational curses. Some people call them behavior patterns. You know what I'm saying? We share the DNA of our ancestors, right? If you look at science, trauma is passed down in DNA, right? So even when you talk about the struggles of different groups of people in the world, right, that have dealt with stuff. Let's talk about Black folks in America, right? The oppression, right? Slavery, whatever it is you want to talk about, right? That has been passed down through our DNA. So when people say, oh, you just need to get over it, that's bullshit. So we just gonna get that out the way for the motherfuckers who think that way, right? And so when you got
It be them
ancestor
silver spoon motherfuckers. I'm sorry.
yeah, nah, that part, right? Motherfuckers who just, yeah, fuck all that. Yeah, we ain't getting over shit, right? We got to get through shit, and it takes time. It takes reprogramming. It takes deprogramming. It's just a lot that go along with it, right? But those generational curses, right? That's simple as behavior patterns. That's simple as your mama was pregnant and was going through trauma or dysfunction, and there was certain chemicals that was constantly released in her body, and then it wired your brain a certain way while you was in utero. All this stuff matter, you know. And I think that although we're not perfect and we'll never be perfect, and we gonna fuck up, and it is what it is, right? So the best thing we can do is continue to educate ourselves, right? Continue to learn, continue to work hard and evolve. And I fail, you know what I'm saying? I fail a lot, you know what I'm saying? I get my crowd, I dust myself off, and I keep going, because it is important to pass on something worthwhile and meaningful, you know what I'm saying, to our children, values that we possibly didn't get, or whatever values that you hold, you know, to be that example and pass that on, you know what I'm saying. And I put a super chat that said overcoming adversity and problem solving with people, right? That's what create real bonds. You had covered, what was it, I think it was the marriage thing with the dude in the ring or whatever.
Yeah.
So you was talking about a woman coming in later not appreciating XYZ. People in general, whether it's a spouse, intimate partner, friend, whatever.
He's talking about Gilly the kid in his
yeah, that one. So when we overcome adversity with people, when we problem solve with people, when we get through shit with people and have conflict resolution and do that in a successful way where we can continue to build on stuff, right? That's what creates real bonds. And so that's why it hit different if somebody just came up on the scene after you done got it out the mud, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? It just hit different. But anyway, that's my soapbox, and I just wanted to share, and I just wanted to acknowledge living humbly. And I'm on the move, so I'm logging out.
But I want to say this. Shout out to Just Jay. Thank you, Just Jay. I appreciate you. Shout out to OG Sigma. I got to read your comment, Sigma, because it kind of hit me. You know, he said, "Sounds like Victim Olympics to me. I'm just saying, but I don't know that." What he said, "I don't know nothing."
I'm gonna let you go ahead, do your thing.
Well, I'm gonna say this, right? This is what I learned in my life. It may sound like Victim Olympics to you and other people, right? One thing I had to learn is you can't control how everybody, you know, reacts to you or takes you or responds. You can't control it, right? And I've learned that I have a duty to surround myself by understanding, like-minded people. I know just from your response, OG Sigma, with all due respect, I can't talk to you.
Right.
I ain't gonna get nowhere. And the only reason why I might have wanted to talk to you, OG, is because I just needed a listening ear, and I'm trying to grow as a man. See, here's where we fought. This is where we stumble as a people, right? You got to be careful what you label things. And a lot of times when y'all say that type of stuff, sounds like victim, that shit be corny ass talking points. Y'all just, and much respect to you, OG, but y'all just be repeating some dumb shit y'all done heard another nigga say or somebody else say. What do that mean? That's Victim Olympics. What do that mean? Do y'all understand there are real live victims out here? So y'all think victims is out here competing against one another. No, they don't even want to be in the motherfucking game.
No Cap-tivity.
The victims you talking about don't even want to be in the games and the Olympics that y'all done made up. Get me the fuck up out of here.
Crazy,
so when y'all,
crazy.
Hold on. So when y'all say stuff, right? To me, it has careless written all over it, right? And I always say, I'm gonna tell you what my granddaddy said. Just keep living, because all I'm saying, just when somebody is expressing themselves like a brother and a sister, right? They're not telling you. And here's the thing: Freezy here. I'm here. I'm still living. I'm here. I'm a soldier. If you think Freezy, what I'm doing is victim talk, you're sadly mistaken. Just Jay is still here, trucking, stomping. Living humbly is still here, trucking, stomping. This ain't no victim shit. we're communicating things that somebody else can identify with. Cause guess what? They can get encouraged, and they other people that just like me, where I had a hard time finding my way out of a dark hole, and I'm still working on it, right? Cause my hole so goddamn deep, shit, I might never find my way out of it. But what I'm saying is, I'm still crawling and climbing. This ain't no victim shit, OG. This real shit. You feel what I'm saying? It's a difference. He said, "Read my next comment."
Right.
What's your next?
To share your problems. Don't try to get mad at us for coming to tell the truth. Like that's how I feel. Didn't nobody say no victim Olympics? I'm offended by what you said. Like at the end of the day, like who do you think you are? You think you better than us? You think because you don't share your problems, you better? Like who are you? Like I don't even know you.
No, I just think it's like the mirror is a hard thing to look at. The mirror is a hard fucking thing to look at. And when you share your stories and things like that, obviously people think about their own situations. And sometimes, I mean, we all have that thing. Like we all have that thing where we look. Think about it this way. We all have that one thing.
Hot sauce. But we know. And shout out and much respect to OG. This ain't no. Listen, OG. I still got respect for what I'm saying. We know when people say victim Olympics, I know right then and there, the victim Olympics, the people that always use them talking points.
That's what I'm saying.
Listen what I'm saying. The people that use them talking points, the victim Olympics, they can't talk to each other. We know they ain't talking to each other. Right.
Because those people, and I know who you're talking about, because one of them always say that and pull yourself up by your spoon, which I can't stand. One person in particular, we both know, who says that a lot. You can't look in the mirror, man. Right? And that's the point I want to highlight. Because it's like that thing. It's that one thing you're always struggling with, right? And then when you watch your favorite TV show and then they bring up that issue, now all of a sudden you don't want to watch your favorite TV show. You listen to the radio, then they bring up that issue, then you turn the radio off, right? Everybody has that thing that, when it's time to look in the mirror, they don't want to look at it. And you just hitting nerves right now. That's all that is. You just hitting nerves.
Well, let's be clear. None
ahead,
of us are sitting here having a fucking group hug and crying. You know what I'm saying? And I think sometimes people don't understand the nuance of having conversations, acknowledging experiences, and just validating one another's experience has nothing to do with victimization. Like, I don't even understand where the victim part came in. People just share motherfucking stories. And this is why a lot of people don't talk. And this is why a lot of motherfucking people suffer in silence. This is why a lot of niggas, a lot of black men is taking themselves out because they ain't got no motherfucking outlet, since motherfuckers always talking about all this old bullshit and whatever. So if people really want to get some real shit, they can go and figure out how to encourage their brothers and listen to their brothers, because a lot of them motherfuckers are already on the edge anyway. And let's be clear, in the world today, period, a lot of people are on edge. A lot of people are suppressed. A lot of people are oppressed, and they don't have an outlet because motherfuckers is always promoting this narrative that you need to take care of it yourself. You need to do this yourself, whatever. Right now, it is getting into winter, right? Mm-hmm. We already know statistically men are more homeless than women, right? The numbers, when we talk about numbers, you know what I'm saying? Why? Because society say niggas need to figure it out. Men need to figure it out. You know what I'm saying? You need to figure that shit out. I can't help you, nigga. You a grown ass man, XYZ, blah, blah, blah. Me speaking about sharing the DNA of our ancestors is speaking on biological aspects. We're still biological beings. Science still exists. Science is still fucking relevant. And it has nothing to do with worrying about grandma struggles. It's acknowledging fucking struggles. I don't live in them struggles. Every day when I get up, I don't say I'm a poor black or single mother who just said, nobody don't give a fuck about all that. We still moving. We just having conversations. We just acknowledging shit. And this is why a lot of motherfuckers is hurting, because they don't get fucking acknowledged in the first place. So I have certain people I talk to that I confide in, and sometimes I keep that limited because, like Freezy said, a lot of shit you just got to figure out for yourself. Motherfuckers can encourage you to a degree, but there's only so far that people could take you. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of us is still trying to figure shit out ourselves. That doesn't mean that people don't need encouragement along the way. I don't know. You already know how I feel about mental health and shit, Freezy. So Stupid shit like that just get on my nerves. It's just aggravating, and it's just ignorant, and there's no disrespect to the person that made the comment, but this is why a lot of people suffer. We will always have struggles and challenges in life. The problem is most people do not have a healthy support system. That is the motherfucking. We are not absolved. None of us are absolved from challenges. The problem is most of us don't have a healthy fucking support system. As human beings, we are created to connect. We are created to have meaningful connections. That's what help us thrive. Nobody stands alone, regardless of how much motherfuckers think that they out here by themselves and they self-made and all that shit is fucking stupid, and it's goddamn irrelevant. But anyway, I ain't want to get up here fussing. I just wanted to get up here and encourage this brother for sharing his story, because it means a lot. Because a lot of niggas too scared to share their motherfucking story. A lot of niggas is fucking cowards out here. So it takes strength, regardless to what anybody says. It takes strength to share your motherfucking story in a way that you don't hold shame over your fucking head. And that's what kids say. They say bring shame back, but shame don't really help a lot of motherfuckers. They just hide in the dark. That's what the fuck shame help a lot of motherfuckers do, hide in the dark.
And
but
shame, I'm gonna tell you what shame helped the most. Listen, shame is, I do believe shame is okay in certain perspectives, but for the most part, I think shame actually helps the projector, the person that's shaming.
Yeah,
it helps them with it. Yeah, but I think for a lot of times it helps the person that's projecting, the person that's trying to shame you, knowing that they got a lot of shit in their closet that that they don't want to disclose. The people that always say, "Oh, that's victim and lippy shit." Them people out there. But not no slight to you, OG. But shout out to Mo Love, Von Bryant, the real Tony T, CMC, and Black Hawk. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out. No Cap-tivity. OG said, "Read my next comment, Freezer." Okay, I'm gonna read it. OG, he said, "She's definitely dope." You obviously talking about Just Jay. She's definitely dope. But I ain't got time to worry about my mom and grandma's struggle. I need to keep it pushing. I'm grateful for what they went through, but I can't hold on to that. Let me say this right here. I'm gonna tell you what your comment this comment. You asked me to read it, OG. I read it, okay? I'm gonna tell you what this type of shit prove. You niggas don't listen. That when I read your comment, I said this nigga ain't heard a goddamn thing. You think she sitting up here worried about her mom and her? You think Just Jay up here worried? Do you think I'm worried?
I ain't about their ass either.
Bruh, my daddy dead. Bruh,
right,
my mama dead. What is you talking? Bruh, what is you? What? That's what I'm saying. It's to me. That's why I'm saying the internet is weird. This shit is fucked. This YouTube shit, this shit weird, because I don't know sometimes if y'all just be wanting to say shit that just so other people can, come behind you and say, "That's right, OG, that's right, you were right about that."
Well, niggas just love to be right, man.
Niggas just want to be right, but bro, when you that comment respectfully, it just let me know you ain't really listen to what none of us said. Ain't nobody listen. Living Humbly ain't worried about his dad. He ain't worried about his mama. Just Jay ain't worried about her. God bless her dad's soul. Her dad, right? You know what I'm saying? I know she ain't worried about her dad because he in a whole nother place. You know what I'm saying?
I buried him in 2015. Okay.
She buried him in 2015. OG.
Yeah.
I know hot sauce all the way in goddamn China. No Cap-tivity. OG.
My father passed. My father passed also. So.
Okay, God bless the dead. That's what I'm saying.
It's self-preservation out here, really. That's what this is about. This is about self-preservation. That's the order of the day. Self-preservation. So yeah.
It's just this man, and I can't stand this shit, man.
How did he get that?
You be explaining stuff. But hold on. Let me just say, man, you explain. She explained shit in detail. She talked about genetics being passed down. And she was talking about her great grandparents at that. So but niggas just want to say shit to make things right, man. Can't stand that, because she was talking about genetics. So it wasn't about whether you want to hold on to it or not. She was talking about goddamn science.
She was trying to give you niggas some science, and all y'all can come up with it. Victim Olympic.
Hey, OG, you know you done fucked up. You know you done fucked up when you
OG,
got me
you know
defending Just
you
Jay.
know you done fucked up, OG.
Not on my watch.
You know you done fucked up when you got me up here
fucked up,
defending
OG.
Just Jay.
God damn, OG.
You know what? That's a fact. That's a fact. That is accurate. That is accurate.
But shout out to OG though. OG, hit the link, man. Come up and explain yourself if you want to. You know this is a safe place, OG. You know we still rock with you, OG. You know.
Facts, absolutely.
We still rock. You know you my dog. You my dog, but you know this how we talk. We from the South. We from Florida, man. This is how we talk, you know. But I'm just saying, OG, goddamn.
If hot sauce is defending me, you know shit done got really real out here.
God damn, man. No, listen, I want. Let me make this clear. This just ain't for OG, but this for everybody that listen. All the people in the clouds and chat whatever. Cause y'all this victim Olympic shit. Cause y'all stop saying that shit, please. Stop saying that victim Olympic shit.
First of all, it's fucking corny as fuck.
That shit's so corny because let me tell you something. Just because you're afraid to express yourself and you're afraid to talk to people and actually tell the truth about your life and share things, right? Share things. I would argue a person that has enough courage to do that is far from a victim. They actually is very strong and they have a lot of courage. That's soldier qualities. That ain't no victim shit.
That's standing in truth is what
exactly.
it is.
That's soldier shit. That's soldier shit. So
authentic is the word.
Yes. So I want to encourage everybody. Listen, even you, OG, maybe one of these days, you keep tuning in to your brother Freezy, you'll come up here and break down and say, bro, I ain't gonna lie, man. I went through this when and I thought about that shit. But this how I beat it though, Freezy. This how I beat it, You know what I'm saying? Just come up and say some shit like that right there. But I'm just telling, especially black folk, right? Especially black people, because we know white people, they encourage each other to, go to therapy and stuff. The whole family might have their own counselor, you know what I'm saying? But black folk, for some reason, it's always victim Olympics and, nigga, don't bring that shit to me. That's how my daddy was. You'll be all right. Stop being a victim. You'll be all right, Bitch, I want to bitch slap you right now. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, you good. I was gonna say ain't nothing like being shut down by somebody who is supposed to build you up, right? During those formative years, our parents are there to help us help shape our identity, right? And we have different stages, but it's tough when your parents don't listen. And I have my issues. That's why I was joking when I say this parenting stuff. I'm gonna sit out. You know what I'm saying? Because I got my shit, But one thing I've never wanted for my children is to not feel safe to come to me. You feel me? They gonna have problems. It's when your children begin to shut down and not feel safe talking to you. You know what I'm saying? And I never wanted my kids. That's why my kids, even my 8-year-old, the same one be talking about he want to be a YouTuber. Z-Man to tell me if he don't like some shit, he'd be like, no, mom, that wasn't kind. You right, baby. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta eat that, But it's a journey. You feel me? And let me see what OG saying. He's saying something else.
Man, after you read this shit, I'm sorry. This comment show no got me confused. Now I'm gonna let you take over the show, Jay. Go ahead, Jay.
Okay, I can't the top part because the number in the way. What it say?
Oh, hold on. Let me bring it down a little bit. Cause I'm confused like a motherfucker.
Put it down just a little bit more because that number is right in the way. Put it back up. I've told my story plenty of times on AM show, Izzy Band show, and one time on Fight Club. So I'm definitely not afraid to tell my story. Okay, so if you ain't afraid to tell your story, you should understand. And I don't know. I would hope that you would pick up the vibe that we're sharing stories. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how we got to the Victim Olympics part, but I hope that when you did share your story, I hope you felt heard because that's really That's the whole purpose of sharing, because we want to feel heard and validated on some level. You feel me? It ain't like we're gonna jump out the window because we want validated, but we need to, you know what I'm saying? It's the whole point is to express ourselves, live in truth, and be authentic. So I would hope that you understand that's what type of time. So yeah.
Let me bring this comment back up. Hold on. OG, y'all niggas gonna make me go fucking crazy, man. OG, I'm gonna blame this shit on you, OG, tonight, though. I'm gonna blame this shit on you, OG. I'm finna go crazy again. I'm gonna tell you why. You just sat up here and said, I've told my story plenty times on the internet. So what possessed you to say we in some victim Olympics when you telling us that you done told your... What wrong with y'all? What wrong with y'all?
You can tell your story, but we can't tell ours pretty much. That's what you're saying at the end of the day.
But this just proves OG just said some shit. You just said anything, dog. You just want the sound. Why y'all be doing this to me, man? I'm finna cry. Why y'all be doing freezing like this? You just stood up here and said, I told my story plenty times on AM show. Show it on Is It Bad show. You done did a goddamn world tour, OG. The hell wrong with you? You done did a world tour telling your damn story, and this man told this story one time, and they victim Olympics. Man, you niggas gonna be the death of me. Why y'all do this? I'm gonna pray for you, OG. I'm gonna pray for you, man. I'm gonna pray for your ass. Cause you crazy already. You already crazy. You crazy right now. You done lost your damn mind, dog. The hell wrong with you niggas, man? We gotta do better, man. We gotta do better, y'all. Come on, dog. We brothers and sisters. Don't. Why say? I'm saying, why even write that in? Why even say that though? Why? I'm saying, bro. And guess what? I'm pretty sure Living Humbly and Just J and Hot Sauce. I'm pretty sure they share the same sentiment that I'm finna say right now. You could tell your story up here right now, OG. We want to hear your story too.
Absolutely.
I guarantee you we ain't gonna accuse you of victim Olympics, OG. Or maybe when you told your story, maybe when he told his story, that's what they were saying in wherever chat he was at. I don't know. But dog, I mean, the reason why I want to talk about parents, right, is because it's not that these kids are victim Olympics. Like I understand what you were saying, Just Jay. When Kirk Franklin said he was a 32-year-old boy, that was him still letting us know there are wounds that never heal. Newsflash, there was a lot of grown-ups out here like that.
Absolutely.
If y'all think everybody got it together or need to have it together right now on the good foot, you're out your rabbit ass mind. This shit ain't as easy as y'all try to paint this shit out to be. Y'all act like this shit, all this shit is a goddamn equation that need to be figured out. Yep. Y'all act like this.
Bother talking to folks like that, because well, not him, but just in general, people who just already, you're supposed to have it together. It's perfect. It's and all that extra judgment. It's a waste of time, because yeah, it's just a hindrance to your growth, especially if you're a person who always trying to grow and work on yourself. That's all it is. Like you spoke about support systems, right? Yeah. It's about finding a support system, a healthy support system. You know what I'm saying? I had to learn personally to not continue to go to people and expend my energy with people who weren't trying to hear me or support me in a healthy way. You know what I'm saying? That's the quickest way to get exhausted if you're trying to work on yourself. You know what I'm saying? Because you need to be in a space where you can be heard and validated. You know what I'm saying? And and for the people that don't need none of that, kudos to you. That's why I say I just move around. I just get in where I fit in. If motherfuckers think like that and that's their mindset, I just move around. I ain't trying to impress nobody mindset or change their mindset. I just move around. But yeah,
Let me tell you something.
Like mind and alignment is
one of the content creators, which I ain't gonna say his name, but everybody know. One of the content creators that actually used to say that shit all the time, Victim Olympics, they still say it to this day probably. He's a larger content creator. You just running into Victim Olympics. And then, they've told a story about how they had a job and they went broke. Or they lost their job and then they had to, they was married to their wife and they had to figure it all out again, right? One thing that always stuck out to me about this story, well, when you lost your job at a young age, you had your mama house to go back to. Right. Like you had a fully furnished basement to go live in.
Some people ain't got shit to go to.
Man, listen, some people going back to the goddamn concrete, to the streets and try to figure that shit out as it go day by day. Or suffer the embarrassment of sleeping on some, hoping somebody will let you sleep on their couch or some shit like that, though. Right? Like when these motherfuckers be talking, and you had the luxury of staying at your parents' house in a fully furnished basement. Man, do you know what kind of power up that is? Do you know what kind of fucking cushion that is? And so when y'all get on YouTube and tell these internet stories and shit and acting like y'all is the man of the year, come on, dog. Come on, listen, man. Bro, you can't sell that bullshit to freeze it. You can't, because I know, and God bless you. You didn't give. You still kept it trucking. I'ma give you that. You still kept it trucking. I know how to give you flowers, but at the same time, it's people that was in way worse conditions than that. They lost their damn job and they ain't know where to go. They went to a shelter. Shout out to Jay Prince. He documented his shit a few weeks ago. Jay Prince lost his job. I mean, he lost his apartment and he had to go into a shelter. He had to give his kids to, and I can say this because this is public information, he had to give his kids to his sister.
Oh my goodness.
Right? But if people out here, this shit get real.
All right.
And so your advice is to move into a person's parents' house that's non-existent. Just cause you was able to move into your parents' shit don't mean that that's somebody else's story. No, bro. And now you feel like it gives you full autonomy to say, oh, you living in Victim Olympics. See, man, shut the fuck up. Not you, OG. This ain't you, OG. I'm talking about somebody else. I ain't talking about you.
That slap from earlier was heavy. I kind of felt that.
Yeah, I need to clip that shit up. That's what I need to do.
And this whole channel and most of these channels, it's about people trying to solve issues, but you just want people to come and bring talking points pretty much. And not to say, oh, this happened to me in my life, and this what I did. Because I ain't even say what I did to get over all that stuff. I just said, now, it was finding out I was an Israelite. It was finding out I was an Israelite when I was 20 years old. I'm 30 years old now. When I found out I was an Israelite, that journey started from there. And, I'm a way better person now because of that. I wasn't believing in God no more. I was mad at my mom. I was ready to do anything. But ever since then, that's when I was like, yeah, I'm going to turn this thing around. So it ain't like I'm just out here like, oh, boo-hoo me. Boo-hoo. No, I said what happened to me. I said why parents are necessary and why they pretty much important and why bad parenting do affect the kids. I pretty much just addressed the topic at the end of the day.
That's all
So
it was.
that's all I gotta say.
I appreciate your freeze. I'm gonna drop down and let you.
Hold on, before you go, Just
Yes,
Jay,
sir.
what you think about this? You ain't living. What y'all think about this? What I'm finna say. Another thing I learned is that, like, on paper, different people's situations might seem worse than others, right? But we really can't. You really can't. What is it called? You really can't judge how it affected each individual person. Like, on paper, your situation might be, or my situation might be way worse than yours. But to me, what I've learned, it ain't really about what actually happened to you. It's about how it affected you. Right? Like it could be like somebody could have experienced something way more egregious than the next person. But just because of their body chemistry, like that, like all that stuff you were saying, the science of it, the body chemistry and deficiencies and all, the person that experienced something way more egregious might have been able to handle it better than the person that didn't experience something, that experienced something less egregious, but it was crushing. It was crushing, right? And I had to understand, like, everybody handles things in different ways, and they're not to be judged for it. Like, you might be in a room, some people have been reluctant to tell their story after hearing somebody else's story that just seemed worse. Oh, I ain't gonna tell my story because shit, they went through this. Well, what I'm finna tell my story for? No, it ain't about what happened to you. It's how it's how it affected you. It's how it actually affected you. Some people done went off the deep end off of something people might perceive smaller compared to somebody else, but that smaller thing might have took somebody else off the deep end. You feel what I'm saying? Like everybody different. It's different scenarios, different, just different causes and effects. And I just want us to be aware of that and understand that, because, like, if we understand the true nature of that, I think it'll be less judging. It'll be less judging, because I hate when people say, man, if I made it through this, I don't even know what you crying about. No, don't do that to me. Don't do that to me, because I ain't you. I ain't you. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like, what I need might be different from you. Or the reason why my mental might be a little weaker than yours is because of, that we talking about parenting. Right? Parenting, like, my support system might be way worse than yours. We don't know what the hell going on. So it's just all this judging and all that shit. We gotta break out of that shit, man. Because the sooner we break out of that, the better off we'll be as a people, and the more love we'll have amongst one another. But yeah, I just wanted to say that before you left, JJ. If you want to comment on that, you can. But I don't want to,
Yeah. No, you good. So I do think that that's important, right? So that's why I always say everybody's experience is valid. You feel me? Like, even whenever I listen to the stupid talking points and stuff in the space, I would always validate people's experience, right? Because who am I to tell somebody how to feel or what their experience is, how they should have took it? Even the example you gave about the person living in their basement and stuff like that, that could have been very crushing for them as well, right?
Right. That's why I said that, exactly.
Somebody else, in somebody else's mind, they had certain advantages, and it be a lot of comparison, and it just fucking annoys me, right? Because somebody will be like, oh, well, my mom was a single mother and she had 7 kids. Well, bitch, we don't give a fuck. That's your mama's story. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's story is different, and it annoys me when people have to compare their experiences to others. There's different reasons why people bounce back game is different. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's resilience resiliency isn't the same. That can go. You could take it to a biological level with the synapses in the brain. You could take it to temperament. You know what I'm saying? Most of us, like people in general, our temperament is fairly solidified when we are babies. You know what I'm saying? How we handle stress, how we handle external factors around us and stuff like that. And then you have the parenting aspect. You know what I'm saying? It's just different reasons why people bounce back game is different. And that doesn't make anybody's experience less than or somebody else's experience more than, right? We can listen to other people's experiences and stories and be inspired, like, wow, they overcame all that. But that doesn't mean just because this person overcame all that your experience isn't valid. And that's why, to your point, that some people don't share, because they'll be like, well, I ain't been through half of the shit they've been through, but they could still be in pain and still be hurting. So like I tell anybody, and I tell myself that too, whenever I discount my own shit, you know what I'm saying? Because of recorded messages and different shit you experience in life, right? Your experience matter. I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't care if I agree with you, if I don't agree with you. I don't care what your talking points are. Your fucking experience matters. Now how you get through that will vary, and that's gonna vary from person to person. You know what I'm saying? But everybody's experience is valid. And so all this discounting people's shit is goofy as fuck to me, and it dismisses people's experience. And so that was my main reason for getting up here, because I think it's important to validate people's experience. It has nothing to do with me coddling or excusing or, all this weird shit people get into. So yeah, everybody's experience is valid, and everybody bounce back game is different. You know what I'm saying? But whatever the case is, right? For me, my goal is always to let my bounce back game be impeccable than a motherfucker. You understand me?
They
I
get
cry.
Cap-tivity.
Cry in the car. Do what you gotta do. Y'all already know. I always tell motherfucker, cry in the car. Cry in the car. Process your shit and don't be ashamed about it. And come back better than the time you was before. Remember that punching shit back in the day? That shit you punching, that little clown shit or whatever that was, that toy, you punch it, that bitch bounce back.
And it bounce back,
Pop right back up. That motherfucker pop right back up. That's why motherfuckers can't get rid of me. Fuck what y'all talking about. Pop, bitch, you hit me, I'm popping right back up. Sometimes
It's waiting for the thug.
slower than others, you know what I'm saying? But bitch, listen, bounce back game impeccable. Fuck with anybody.
Bounce back game.
And don't let nobody tell y'all nothing different. I love y'all. Be well. Peace to the chat. Peace to OG. Peace to everybody out there. And I'm gone.
Love you too, Just J. Shout out to Just. Shout out to
Just
Just
J.
Shout out to Just J. Living humbly, man. Wait. Shout out to let me see if some new people came in. Shout out to Fear No Mortals. I said, what's up? I said it again, Mo Love. Shout out to Mo Love again. Shout out to Scam. What's going on, Scam? The Real Tony T. Shout out to the Real Tony T. And it's all love, OG. It's all love. You know it's all love, OG. It's all love. It's all love, Joe, OG. But it's different over here, OG. You can be yourself. OG, it's different over here, OG. You can be yourself over here, OG. Okay? You can be yourself, OG. Shout out to Big Bad Bull with the $5 super cap. He say, hit him with the I'm about to cuz joint.
I'm about to cuz.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull for the $5 super cap. I appreciate you, dog. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on. And make sure y'all join our Discord, because we have very good talks with that full of substance in the Discord. Wouldn't you say, Living Humbly?
Yeah, they got the Bible study too. Had a lot of people show up last time. I'm sure you're gonna be doing it this time. This Sabbath. And also it's a whole lot of nice people there. Ain't toxic at all. A whole lot of great people on the Discord. So yeah, y'all should go ahead and join that.
That's a fact, man. Y'all join us for Bible study every Saturday at 3:00, man. Every Saturday at 3:00. We get that power. And it ain't no churchy stuff. It's the truth. We give the truth every Saturday at 3:00, right? Living humbly, man. Listen, man. I want to give you a special thanks, man, for sharing your story, dog. You was actually the highlighter of the night. You and Just Jay. Shout out to Hot Sauce too for coming up. What's some of your last words you want to leave us with? Cause I'm gonna get ready to close it out. What's some of your last words, bro?
My last words is with the topic. Yeah, it's bad parenting do affect the kids, and like Just Jay said, y'all gotta listen to y'all kids. Find out what's going on with them, because sometimes the kids feel like they can't even come to you for their problems, and that's not a good thing. Other than that, I'm pretty much told my story. Ain't no victim Olympic stuff over here. I wasn't like trying to say, oh, my issue is worse than your issue. I'm just saying what I went through with my parents and whatever. But it's great to come up here. You already know I'm gonna come up here again one day, and you already know I'm looking forward to the Bible study on Sabbath. And whenever you have another show, you already know I'm there. I don't know when you're gonna do it. I know VIP Fridays. I know you're gonna do VIP Fridays.
Yeah.
So I'm looking forward to that. And I appreciate Just Jay for calling me resilient. It's always good to get a compliment. I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take that with me to work tomorrow. So yeah, I appreciate it. Respect to Hot Sauce for coming up again. And respect to the chat. And always respect to you, Freezy. I'm gonna go ahead, drop down. You ain't gotta drop me. I'm gonna go ahead and let you finish with the benediction and all that.
Yes, sir. No Cap-tivity. Living humbly, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to Living humbly. Yeah. Mia, that's what it say. Mia say, I never knew. That's what that was saying. Yeah, I'm about to cuss. That's what it say. I'm about to cuss. I'm about to cuss. That's supposed to be my soundbite, so I won't have to cuss. But y'all do it to me every time, though. Shout out to Jessica Octavia in the building. What's going on, Jessica? Jessica say, love you, Freezy. You're awesome. Thank you, Jessica. Thank you, Jessica. Jessica say, love you, Freezy. You're awesome. Not as awesome as you, Jessica. Shout out to Jessica, man. Guess what, y'all? We had got some. I know y'all thought Freezy was slipping. Oh, hell no. Guess what, y'all? We got some more gifted memberships. Shout out to Blaze. Blaze gifted 5 memberships, y'all. Oh, yeah. VIP gonna be lit this Friday. Shout out to Blaze, man, for giving 5 memberships. Who did he give 5 memberships to? Well, let's see, Freezy. Let's see. Cajun Dark 5 was gifted a membership. He has access to VIP Fridays. Thanks to Blaze. Man, shout out to Angry Snowman 2. The second was gifted a membership by Blaze. Has access to VIP Fridays. Congratulations. Also, home team. Shanika was gifted a membership by Blaze McCroy. She also has access to VIP Friday. Ressa Neal was gifted a membership by Blaze. Welcome to VIP Friday, Ressa. Last but not least, Trail D83 was gifted a membership by Blaze McCroy. He gonna be off in that thing. Thanks to Blaze McCroy. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Blaze, man. I appreciate you, dog. No Cap-tivity. We do have another cash cow. And if it is what I think it is, I might be wrong. I'm just saying. Let's see who it is, what I think it is. Man, hold on. Let's see who this cash cap is from. And what's wrong with my damn internet? Oh man. Hold on. Let me see. There we go. He had to refresh. Blaze McCray.
No Cap-tivity.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Blaze, man. Shout out to Blaze for the $30 cash cow. Blaze say, no banning Freezer the snowman.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Blaze, man. Blaze is the official sponsor of tonight's show. Yes, we do have a sponsor tonight. And let me tell y'all something. I'm so grateful. Anything y'all seeing, man. Y'all know it's all love over here. It's all love. I think I might come up with a slogan too. You can be yourself. You can be yourself over here. Oh yeah. Shout out to Blaze, man. I appreciate that, Blaze. Blaze ignited the big light, and also guess what? He brought out the sponsorship guy. Oh yeah, Blaze brought out the sponsorship guy. Man, shout out to my sister, Lucky Marie, my day one, man. Yeah, he ain't playing. Shout out to Lucky, man.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm pretty sure most of y'all done already subscribed to Lucky channel, but if you ain't, guess what? Get your ass over there. Shit, subscribe to my sister channel, man. We got another cash cow.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Man, listen, man. OG. Man, OG, man, you know you my dog, OG. OG. Real OG. Shout out to OG for the $5, man.
No Cap-tivity.
OG say, man, much respect, Freezer, man. You know you my dog. That's what them praying hands stand for. That's what that stand for. Man, come on, Freezer, man. You know you my dog, man. Come on, man. Come on, you know you my dog, man. That's what that stand for. Man, shout out to OG, man. Appreciate that OG, man, helping us keep the lights on. OG, you know what it is, man. You know what it is. You know what it is. That's how we say that in Florida. Man, dog. Man, you know what it is, dog. You know what it is, God. Let me put, Blaze. Blaze is the sponsor. He's the sponsor of tonight's show. Let me see. There we go. Sponsor of the show, Blaze McCroy, with a total of $30. Blaze is the sponsor of tonight's show. If anybody want to be a co-sponsor or a sponsor, official sponsor of tonight's show before we get up out of here, you can either leave $30 or more, right? $30 or more, and I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. Also, make sure y'all join the Discord. Big Bad Bull does a lovely job posting the link to the Discord in the chat. If you haven't joined our Discord, join the Discord. I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. We're one of the coolest, realest families on YouTube. I'm telling you, I'm just being honest with y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
No Cap Crew, man. No Cap Crew is different. It hit different over here. It hit a little different over here, man. Thank you, Scarlett. Scarlett said this was a good show, host. Thank you, Scarlett. We love you, Scarlett. Thank you, Scarlett. I really appreciate you. It's time for the benediction, y'all. Time for the benediction. Let's see. Hold on. No, it ain't time yet.
Super chat.
Shout out to my sister, man. I got to do my hand like this, you know. Shout out to my sister. Mo Love. Shout out to my sister Mo Love for her $5 super cap. She said, awesome live, Freezy. This was needed.
No Cap-tivity.
This was needed. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. Thank you, sis. And let me tell y'all something, man. I promote my sister channel. Oh, yes. I promote my sister channel. Hold on, let me see some. Let me see some. Let me show y'all something, man. Mo Love has become one of my channels that I always visit every day. I play her shorts. I look at her videos too and stuff. I play her shorts all the time. Let me see. As soon as it still turning in my favor. Let's see. Let me see, man. What you still, man? How about we do this one here? Let's see what this one about right here.
You're not alone. I know we're dealing with those thoughts.
Oh boy, this is perfect. Man, let me tell y'all something. If y'all need some encouragement, make sure y'all subscribe to Mo Love channel and most definitely check out her shorts. Okay, watch this.
You're not alone.
You're not alone.
We're dealing with those thoughts sometimes of wanting to give up. It's the most convenient thing to do, but remember, we are too late in the game.
Did y'all hear what Mo Love said? We be dealing with those thoughts to what we want to give up, but it's too late in the game to give up. You hear that, OG? This ain't no Victim Olympics over here.
To be giving up now. We walk by faith and not by the things that we see, also not by the things that we feel. When we are truly walking in God, we have to remember that He has equipped us with everything that we need. And when you take a moment to reflect on your life, look at you, still here to tell the story. And remember, there is always a word for every situation. Psalms 118:17, a very short scripture, yet so powerful. It says, I shall live and not die, and declare the glory of the Lord. With God,
I shall live. This the benediction, y'all. This the benediction right here. Psalms 118:17. I shall live and not die, and declare the glory of the Lord. Man. This ain't no victim stuff. We living. We ain't dying. This triumph stuff. This winter stuff. This is winter stuff. We living and not dying. I shall live and not die, and declare the glory of the Lord. Oh yeah. Hold on, let me bring that back.
Situation. Psalms 118:17, a very short scripture, yet so powerful. It says, I shall live and not die, and declare the glory of the Lord. With God, I'm talking about really carrying God in your heart. You are more than a conqueror. He will make sure of it. So remember, your enemies.
You are more than a conqueror, man. Come on.
No way.
What she said about your enemies? Let me round that back a little bit. We got to hear that you are more than a conqueror.
You are more than a conqueror.
You heard that, OG? You heard that, my dog? OG, you hear me? You hear sis up here? You hear our sister up here? You are more than a conqueror, OG. OG, you more than a conqueror, dog. The whole No Cap crew, all of y'all that's listening, anybody that's listening, you more than a conqueror. Huh?
He will make sure of it. So remember, your enemies hold no weight against God. He is bigger than any giant that you face. I love y'all.
And shout out to my sister, man. Mo, man. Real talk. No Cap-tivity. Man, we'll hurt y'all about Mo now. Mo, come on now. Shit. We'll hurt y'all about all our sisters over here. All our sisters. We'll hurt y'all about our sisters. Make sure y'all subscribe to Mo Love channel. Okay? I go over there all the time and get words of encouragement. Real talk. Shout out to OG, man. Shout out to my dog, OG. OG say I'm surviving, man. No, OG. You winning, OG. No Cap-tivity. OG, you're winning, dog. You're winning. I don't care how it look, OG. I don't care how it look. Man, shout out to OG, man. Shout out to my dog OG, man. Shout out to my dog Prime, man. All praises, man. All praises to the Most High.
No captivity.
Listen, we brothers and sisters over here. We ain't gonna let each other fall.
Not on my watch.
We ain't gonna do it. Hey, that was Mo Love Sister right there. That's Mo Love Sister T. I had to get that sound bite. I love that sound bite. I love that sound bite. Let me see. Okay, we ain't getting no more cash caps. Let me call out everybody that supported the show, man. Shout out to Living Humbly, right? For his $5 cash cap. I mean, his $5 super cap. Shout out to Living Humbly again for his $10 super cap. Shout out to Carl Anderson for his $2 super cap. Shout out to Carl Anderson again for his $5 super cap. Shout out to Big Bad Bull for his $5 super cap. Shout out to Mo Love for her $5 super cap. Right? Hold on. Did I miss? Hold on, I missed one of Just Jay's cash cows, man. Hold on, man.
Check the cash out, bitch.
I missed one of Just Jay's cash cows. My bad. Damn, man. I be talking my ass off. Shout out to Just Jay for another $5 cash cow. She said overcoming adversity and problem solving together equals bonds.
No captivity.
Overcoming adversity and problem solving together equals bonds. Shout out to Just J, man. Shout out to Just J for all her cash caps. Who else sent cash caps today? Let me see. Shout out to Slick. Shout out to Slick for his $5 cash cap. Just J has sent 3 $5 cash caps, $15 worth of cash cap. Shout out to Just J. Shout out to El Cheapo for her $9 cash cap. Shout out to El Cheapo for her $9 cash cap. Shout out to OG for his $5 cash cap. Again, thank you, OG. We love you, man. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. And most definitely, man, shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show, Blaze. My brother Blaze.
No captivity.
For the $30 cash cap, he is the official sponsor of tonight's show. Thank you, Blaze. I appreciate you, bro. Y'all, listen. Listen. I ain't even really got to twist y'all arm, but this live stream, I know, like hell, this live stream is worthy of sharing. And guess what? The beauty of it is you can share any timestamp you want. Whatever the best part you liked it about the live stream, share it to any one of your close friends or family, or just share it, right? Clip it and share it to any one of your social media platforms, whether it be Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, community wall. It don't even matter. TikTok, it don't mean. Share it, become a part of the No Cap campaign.
No captivity.
Yeah, that's a special community. That's a special community. You're going to be a part of history. You're going to be a part of history as this platform grows and grows and grows. You're a part of the No Cap campaign. The larger the platform get, guess what you can say? Yeah, I was a part of it. Oh, yeah. That you can put that on your resume. You can put that on your resume. Yeah, I was a part of the No Cap campaign. Oh, you talking about the No Cap crew? No Captivity? Yeah, I was a part of the campaign. I was one of the campaign. I was on the campaign trail. I was one of the campaign managers. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
No captivity.
I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all, hold on. Let me make sure. Y'all, we're gonna get up out of here. This was an excellent show. And if you wasn't here from the beginning, because a lot of y'all came towards the end, But if you weren't here towards the beginning, man, I suggest that y'all rewind. Cause the first half of the show was off the heezy. If you missed the beginning parts of the show, make sure y'all rewind and hit that replay. And you could always support the channel also when we offline with a cash app or a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $ in it. It's always right below the video. That's a super thanks. Cash out. Well, I prefer the cash out, but super thanks. It get recognized either way. It get recognized either way. We growing slowly but surely. This is an awesome family over here. This is an awesome crowd, awesome chat, awesome no cap crew. I love y'all, man. Right? We're gonna be back tomorrow. Tomorrow is Thursday. Listen, I'm sorting out my schedule so I can go live in the daytime. People been reaching out to me and say, we need daytime Freezy. We need daytime Freezy. We want to see you in the daytime too, Freezy. Y'all think people will watch me in the daytime? What y'all think? I'm gonna wait for the first comment. I'm gonna just wait for the first. Do anybody think they'll watch Freezy in the daytime? Let me know. Nighttime, it's like getting together on the patio with your cousins. Your no cap cousins, and Man, shout out to OG, man. I love you, OG. I love you, OG, man. I fight about your OG. If me and you were hanging out together at the cigar bar and nigga tried you, I'm with your OG. I'm one of the real ones, OG. That's what I'm trying to tell you. OG,
No Cap-tivity.
I'm one of the real ones, OG. Shout out to OG, man. Prime say go for the prime time slots. What's the prime time slots, Prime? Prime, you weren't trying to have a play on words, was a prime time. Prime time. Come on, Prime. Man. What's the prime time slots, Prime? Prime say you will sooner or later. Yeah, we working on it, man. And I've been talking to my Arc Prime on the phone too. Excellent brother, man. Excellent brother, man. I need to call you, Prime, about that one thing too. The animation thing. I got to call you, man. I'm gonna put Prime on the spot now. I'm just playing, man. I got to call you, Prime, man. I got to call you, man. See what's going on with that. You know what I'm talking about, Prime. Living Humbly say it would help, then I wouldn't oversleep for work. Laugh a lot, but nights be fired. Oh, damn, dog. That show enough of motivation to go live in the daytime, man. Shout out to Living Humbly, man. It's gonna happen, Living Humbly. I just need to get my sleep pattern right and my affairs in order, right? Fierce Soul, what's going on, Fierce Soul?
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you for being here, bro. Fierce Soul say it's more personal at night. Daytime cool too. Yeah, I be feeling like that too. Nighttime be personal, I get to connect with y'all more, But y'all listen, we finna get up out of here. I love y'all. We will be back later on. Wait, it's Friday now, so we'll be back later on today. No, it's Thursday now. My bad, y'all. It's Thursday now, so we'll be back later on today. Y'all know what I always say, right? I love y'all, and always remember, to free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here. Let's go.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.